Hello. Oh, geez, it's dark, isn't it? Hang on, let me get that. There we go. That's a little brighter. Somehow I didn't even notice that my overhead lights are not even on. So I'm going to go turn those on. I'll be right back while I do that. Okay, now I can kind of see what I'm doing. It's going to be weird. Like, I never stream this early, so it's going to be really bright out the side because the sun comes in from that back window in the morning and is nowhere to be seen in the afternoons. I don't even know if I've ever streamed this early in the day for me before. This is a first, I think. So we'll have to... Oh, my audio is wrong. There we go. I'll have to see how it goes. Sun do be shining, yeah. If it gets too distracting, let me know, and I can, well, maybe I can reach it now. I could reach it without disconnecting my headphones. It's, barely better, but, but it's better. Okay. So, we are working on the very last quest of the game. A little better? Okay, good, good. Why are these wrong? Hang on, did I? Something's funky going on here. Gotta put my phone away. I was doing some Dragon Quest X event grinding on Dragon Quest Tact. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna hop straight in. Now, to be 100% honest, I don't fully remember the beginning of this quest. I don't remember why we're doing what we're doing. I just know we need to find a very specific enemy in a grotto. Pavo has asked you to bring her a prayer pearl. Apparently you can get one from a monster called Excalibur who lurks in the grotto somewhere. Okay, right. Pavo doesn't say much at the beginning? Okay. I wanted to make sure, like, it was the quest that was being vague and not me completely forgetting everything. Okay. Well, first things first, let's just go right ahead and pull up our Silver Nest of Fear. Oh no, the quest is just being vague? Okay, good, good. I'm not crazy. Where is that? Explain what's going on after you have the item? Ah, okay. That is... incredibly vague game. Game's like, well, there's some mountains, a river, and some trees. And I'm like, so everywhere in the whole game? And again, if anyone knows any of these locations, please feel free to jump right in and let me know. Oh, west of Coffinwell? Oh, okay, perfect. See you later, guidebook. I got the best guide in the world already in chat. Okay. Let's just start by heading over to Coffinwell then. And go from there. Wait, never mind, not there? Oh, rip. It's southwest of the Swine Dimples, but the location is a bit hard to explain beyond that. Okay. I love hard to explain locations. They're the most fun to try to get to. Let me... maybe if I pull up Sterling, I'll get a bird's eye view and might be able to get a better grasp. Southwest. So this will be south, the west area. Like, it wouldn't be right around here, would it? this little location. Maybe I'll just sit down here and see what it looks like. Ah, okay, so we got these kinds of trees, and then a bump up and normal trees. Okay, this seems to be on the right track. We just gotta figure out how to get up there. So I don't think I can just walk up. I think there's stairs over here. Need to walk around and go to the upper part of that. Yes, okay, so now we're up here. And there's gonna be, here's the mountains. And then there's trees here, and there's gonna be a point where it just juts up. Without any trees for a little bit. Right here. And boom! Got it. Thank you, Crystal. Excellent guiding work. Okay, this is a cave type. And Crystal, you know what to do. Actually, Crystal, you also know what to do. We gotta be careful not to get ourselves... Well, I gotta be careful. There's some high-tier monsters here. So immediately we don't know where to go. Oh, they're up there, okay. Lucky stair find. Whoop. Oh, those claw guys, they're always here. I'm still waking up, honestly. I was like, I was at a family event yesterday, so I was out kind of late. And I've barely been up for an hour, I think. I just had enough time to make a coffee, put a little bit of breakfast in me, and that's all. Ooh, blue chest. You gotta be getting some more interesting items in... Ooh, a mini meadow! In these higher level grottos. Also really curious how many floors we're gonna end up having to go through. Because I think the most floors I've ever had to do was 13 floors. And that was in a level 58 grotto. Astral Plume, okay. Oh, another chest. Let's see ya. Ooh. Immediate clue as to the location of the stairs. Another blue chest. Ah. By the way, I don't know if anyone here has had a chance to play any of the Dragon Quest X event in Dragon Quest Tact, but it's kind of made me want to play Dragon Quest X. I want to play that now. Like, the characters seem interesting. That little villain they tease seem interesting, although I've been putting a lot of time into my Elena, and she's, like, I've got all of her talent blossoming unlocked. I'm just working on leveling everything up, but everything is level 6+. And, she went, and all of her attacks are level 9 or 10. And both boss fights, I went in, and she just went first and one-shot the boss. It's like, yes, you go! I'm trying so hard to like Tact. I actually did find Tact to be most fun when you actually follow the story, as well as you have to hit some of the higher levels, but the other problem Dragon Quest Tact has is it doesn't always do a very good job of teaching you the mechanics. And like once you actually set goals for yourself, like leveling up weapons, leveling up characters, leveling up abilities, leveling up skills, you know, these things, they don't really teach you how to do it. You have to kind of find your own way. But now that like I know all the different like things you can do, it's a lot more like, hang on, I doubt it's gonna matter, but I'm just gonna, oh no, okay. I'm gonna try to be better at taking notes. So I'm gonna say Gem Jamboree, and then beside that in like brackets, I'm gonna put B7. This is my practicing note taking. So now it's like next time I wanna look for something, I know not only what grotto, but what floor I saw them on too. I like tactical RPGs, but I'm very, very particular about art style, and I don't love the art style of Tact. That's fair. I do like it, but I don't know if that's me actually liking the art style or me just being a sucker for Dragon Quest and Toriyama art. It very well could be either or both. Another chest here. The funny thing is, too, I'm not even that, like, into the combat in Tact. I actually kind of just, like, let all my battles auto themselves for the most part. Unless it's, like, I'm at the very tip of able to complete. Like, if the AI couldn't do it, but I could, I will sometimes take over, because the AI likes to divide and conquer rather than stick together. Nearly didn't start playing Dragon Quest games because I hated the art style of 1 on mobile. I had to remind myself when I played Dragon Quest 1 on Switch that this is not... Like, I was like, this is the first ever Dragon Quest game. Of course it's going to be ugly. Little did I know that Dragon Warrior on the NES is an absolutely charming, gorgeous pixel game. 1 on mobile looks terrible? Yeah, it looks so awful. If you showed me that game and you told me it was a Simpsons game, I would believe you. Why are the characters yellow? I just hate that so much. Why did you make them yellow? Even on NES, the skin tones are correct. Must have been some kind of weird mobile limitation. But it can't be true, though, because the other games are fine on mobile. They look slightly better over time. Well, you know what? I almost wonder if that was on purpose. Like, I wonder if they made it so that 1 looks really ugly so that they can show the progression of the art style over time. Kind of like they had in the original versions of the game. Looks pretty bad, 2 okay, 3 is nice. Yeah, like, I think they did that on purpose. I think they did that to show progression of the art over the titles. I really do think that was on purpose. One on NES looks better than 1 on mobile. Yes. Sorry, what I think what I mean is like if you look at the NES titles, 1 and then 2 looks better than 1, and then 3 looks better than 2 was the NES experience. So they wanted to try to recreate that experience on mobile. So they had to make 1 look awful in order to make 2 and 3 look better. That makes sense, but 1 on NES wasn't ugly. 1 on mobile Switch just looks miserable. Because, yeah, you know what? I really wish they would have just pixel perfect it, you know? Just keep it looking the same. Why you gotta change it? Why do you have to take a good thing and make it bad? You're allowed to keep good things good. Someone should tell the games industry that. If something's good, you can keep it that way. If they made all the other games look more uniform, but 1 primitive, I get that, but it's just plain ugly. Yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to come up with reasoning, because in my brain, everything has to come down to logical reasoning. Like, Everything happens for a reason. No one just, like, took their finger, randomly dropped it on a palette, and said, like, okay, this is the color we're using for skin. It's like someone had to have actively made the decision to make the game look that bad. But why? Why did they make that decision? What led them to the conclusion of, yeah, we should make all these characters look like they're straight out of The Simpsons? Source in the original. Another mini medal! How many mini medals do we have now? I'm sorry. We have 8 mini medals. Is this guy inside me? No. Nearly. What even is this guy? Simpsons RPG would kind of go hard, DBH. Probably, yeah. The Simpsons RPG exists. It's called Dragon Quest I on Switch and mobile. What class would the Simpsons family be? Lisa would be a bard. Homer would be a barbarian. Marge would be... Sorry, I'm thinking he's a Grotto exclusive monster? Okay, I was thinking that. I'm thinking D&D classes, not Dragon Quest classes. So I guess I should fix that? Cosmic Chimera. I saw that and it immediately gave me anxiety because Cosmic Chimeras, they're not called that, but whatever their equivalent name in Dragon Warrior 1 on NES, they've been really giving me the business in my playthrough. Jeez, if I've died to anything, I've died to those. My only chance against those things is to put them to sleep and flee. Called Star Wyverns in the original? That's what it was, okay. What is this grotto for? There's the stairs, finally. Geek good. Yeah, I know, I need to geek good. Hey, NES is way, way, way harder than the mobile or Switch remakes. They're brutal. Absolutely brutally difficult. I'm not making excuses for my own lack of talent. They're amazing Brighton Rock Lucida Shard in this game. Oh, really? Common drop is Brighton Rock and their rare is Lucida Shard. Huh. Okay. This cave had 14 floors. Let's see who the boss is. Huh. This guy. That's disappointing to say the least. Alright, big boy, let's take it. Let's see what you can do. This guy, weak to fire, but loves to spam, that wave, the wave we don't like. What kind of fire spells do I have? Any? None, eh? I guess, does boom count as fire? I don't think so. Probably better off doing a Kazam at this point. Let's see who the boss is. And it's Horse Guy. Yep. Give us a Thunder Thrust. Why not, Chappy? Boom is boom type, not fire. Alright, well, see, when you say it out loud like that, it makes sense. But what is a boom made of? A boom is made of fire, right? Not actually. There's just usually a fire... as... Oh, wow, really instantly in with that, eh? Has its own element, technically, and its own resistances. Yes, you are absolutely correct. But this isn't about logic. This is about emotion only. Alright, everyone, get Fire Force. Oh, you're gonna multi-thrust us, eh? It actually almost seems more worth it on this guy to take my defensive stance as Cobalt against him and let the rest of the party do their work. Like, for me to use the magic mirror with the forbearance. But nah, we'll Falcon Slash him. We're about damage now. We don't need to heal anyone yet. So cute when you cast Magic Barrier, like anyone, like we have more than one person casting magic on him. Okay, we'll go Falcon, Helm, Multi, Thunder. Thunder has been working. 800 damage there. I mean, we're dealing over 1,000 damage per round with this strat, so I think that is more than fine. Oop, hopefully we don't die here. Not Harrison! Well, that sucks. We gotta do some cleanup maintenance here. Waited too long to start healing. Harrison remains lifeless, no! Man. I don't know how I feel about the Sage class in this game. Like, it's okay, but it seems to have a lot of caveats. Like, the spell list doesn't seem to be that amazing. I guess. Like, I don't know. I almost preferred the mage. I really did. Is mage better than Sage in this game? I mean, Sage is good for getting your magic passives, but that's about it. No, Harrison not getting the HP. No, wait, XP. Well, he's getting the XP, but he won't level up if he's supposed to. Hey, 74 for me. That's good. That's good towards getting better grottos. Right, we were just going to save these for I don't know what. Not a lot resists Zam. It's a great damage type overall. I guess that's true. But then I can also mimic Zam with, oh, this is a much lower level one, but Copper Abyss of Woe 57. But yeah, like I can kind of multi-heal and Kazing are pretty irreplaceable. Kazing is irreplaceable. But, as for, multi-heal, I mean, Chappie's multi-heal is leagues above, my Sage's because of the magic mending buffs. Sage also gets a buttload of magic power. That is also true. Like, Harrison never runs out of magic power, ever. But, like, for Chappie's multi-heal might as well be an omni-heal. Like, it always brings everyone to full HP for a fraction of the cost. Okay. Off to the next one. Right, Copper Abyss of Woe. Copper Abyss of Woe. So I see sticky trees and mountains, water, tight corridor. I do the level 71 again? Oh, you think it's better to do the level 71 again? And try to get a better map. Sage mid. Alright, here we go. Let's just really quickly vanish. I guess I don't need to vanish. Like, I could melee my way through most of these fights pretty, like, effectively and get some extra magic power, but try to get a better map. Alrighty, we will do that. That's probably smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that. File of Finessence. I don't know what Finessence is, but it sounds interesting. I love how the really big fat monsters you can get around in tight corridors, but the little ones you can't. BRB, alright, Harrison. See, I know I said, oh, I'll just let myself get into fights because then you get that extra EXP, but like this EXP is no EXP. Oh, another blue chest. We love our blue chests. I'm still sad that the nose for treasure, not Treasure Island doesn't highlight blue chests. What a ripoff. What an absolute positive ripoff. Actually, I'm surprised most of the monsters here are not trying to chase us. I mean, I know the claws will when we get a bit lower, but... It's funny, in a way, I find the grind for a specific, like a specific boss is much more reasonable than the grind for like a specific enemy type. When you're looking for a very specific enemy type, it's like really hard to know if they're gonna spawn or not. Whereas for the boss, you always get to the boss at the end of the thing, so it's like, well, I know what the boss is, so. But like if I were looking for the gem jamborees, I'm just wondering how easy it would be to run past the floor they're supposed to be on and not get them. Dog's Bane. Well, missed that chest. But then I also sometimes wonder if the game is like, because the game knows what quest you're doing, if it sometimes is a little biased towards either giving you or denying you specific enemies or bosses. Like, I don't know if it actually tracks it that closely or cares enough. So it helps to know what other monsters spawn in the same rank. Yeah. I don't think it tracks. It probably doesn't, because that would, you know, a big thing about RPGs is RNG. And if they were to put in those biases for or against the player, the only thing I could maybe say is, like, I would want it to be like, if I were designing this sort of thing where you need to find a very specific boss, I would, like, make it, okay, you have normal odds for, like, 5 grottos. And then after the 5th grotto, we'll add in a little bias to make your odds a little bit better, so that the player's not permanently stuck in, like, RNG purgatory. Welcome back, Harrison. Terror Troll. And a lot of games do that. They do kind of like artificial difficulty kind of modification. Like, there are some games where if you get stuck on a level and you keep dying in that level, it'll actually change the spawns of the enemies to make it a bit easier. Just so that, again, the player doesn't get stuck on one mission the whole time and start to resent the game for it. It's pretty interesting. Like, if you look up on YouTube, there's some videos about kind of the artificial intelligence, or the artificial difficulty changes. Ooh, a mini medal. It's interesting stuff. Remember that time I was desperately trying to hunt these guys down for an item I could just buy? Sad day. That was a sad day. These guys are too cute to want to kill. I really like the Genie Sanguini. I do not like killing them whatsoever. Floor 10. We are almost there. 4 more floors to go. Honestly, I think I'd prefer to blame unfeeling formulas for my RNG woes and knowing the odds get better with time. Like, you would prefer like a system where it is purely random versus like the game kind of giving you the assist after a while. I don't know. I mean, as long as the game isn't in my face about it, like, if I don't know about it, then I think I'm just getting lucky. Because also at the same time, like, for this specific grind I'm doing, like, if I'm 20 grottos in and I haven't gotten anything yet, it's gonna start to feel pretty, like, I don't think it would happen. I really don't think it would happen, but it would start to feel pretty cruddy if I'm like 20 grottos in and still can't find the thing. And yeah, some games, like action games, can be pretty, oh, because if you still have bad luck even after this, then it's worse than if it was just straight RNG. Well, I guess then I would modify my statement then to be either to be more like guaranteed odds after a while, the same way like pity systems work in gacha games, or like how the upgrading system works in Dragon Quest Tact. When you're trying to level up a skill, your odds of success reduce over time, but all of your failed attempts stack up to an eventual guaranteed upgrade. I don't mind that, especially because with that system, it keeps going more and more and more, to the point where when I have 1% odds, I could be dumping 1,000 books into that, and then not actually get anywhere. A&W Buddy Burger slaps. Yo-yo ace, absolutely. Buddy Burgers, when I was in college, I used to go to A&W and pick up like 4 Buddy Burgers, because back then they were like $1 a piece. And you could just eat, maybe not that little, it was like $2 or $3 a piece, but you could eat 4 burgers for like $5 to $10, and it was amazing. Not for my health, but for filling my belly on a budget. Well, sir, it's time you learned your lesson about not giving me good grotto maps. You gave me a level 57 map. They're like $3 with cheese. Yeah, so like, well, I mean, if you're taking them home, just get them without cheese and throw some cheese on at home. I'm sure everyone and their dog's got a bit of cheese at home. It's a bold statement as someone who doesn't even know if they have cheese in the house right now. The horse guy. The horse guy. He keeps coming back for more. Alright, everybody, get your power of fire. Doing the quest that gives you the ability to have your type change, so good to get that. What's the class I'm in even called? Armamentalist. Doing those Armamentalist quests, so good. So wonderfully, beautifully good. So yeah, I want to do Falcon, Helm, Multi, Thunder. To be honest, I was a little tempted to do the Sage one, because the Sage side quest gives you an item that lets the character get 2 2 spells per turn, right? Oh. So I was tempted to get that one, but I don't know how much of a difference it would really make at this point in the game. Whoops. Helm, multi. Oh, actually, wait. You do your Kazam, because we've got a coup de grace coming in hot. Gives an ability that if you cast it, it gives you double casts of spells for a few turns. Oh, I thought it was a passive, like you just get to cast 2 spells per turn. I did not know it was an ability. Oh. Okay, that's very sad then. I don't think he knocked out our Fire Force, but I honestly wasn't paying close enough attention. But our Helm Splitter has been lowering defense over time, so if you keep it up, make Sage better healer and than Priest and better at magic damage than Mage. That's true. That's true, because doubling down on those will just, yeah. I need to start paying attention because I'm genuinely not catching if he's been using fire or the disruptive wave. I'd say he might have, but I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Also, there are 2 Bloodborne-like games coming out. Thymesia coming out on the 18th, and Lies of P, which release date hasn't been announced. I'm hyped for both. Nice. Just woke up. Hello, Penguin. Good morning, afternoon. Good after-orning. Hope you're doing well. I hope I still have fire. It's 4 p.m.? Oh, okay, yeah. Well into the afternoon, then. Oh, he's definitely used the Fire Force removal. Oh, yeah. We gotta get Fire Force back up. Yikes. No, Chubby! Oh. The essential multi-heal. The slime gear not really pulling its weight anymore. This is going to be a no damage round. Wait, no, it won't, because we'll just Helm Splitter. And here it comes, the big old Kazing. We love Kazing. Oh, we hate ending with a dead character. Sad, sad. Ace, I haven't heard of either of these games. Oh, Thymesia. Thymesia looks like it's not even pretending it's not a Bloodborne clone. Just from looking at the picture alone. Lies of P. So are we going to be seeing some, Wait, Thymesia is out on Steam. No, it's not. Then the online lied. Weird. 18 August. Are you going to be streaming that one? I just set up and got so dizzy. Oof, the quick setup. Risky. Risky. Oh, Crystal. Genius advice. Are you kidding me? Platinum Abyss of Fear. Level 80. Woohoo! Okay, I'm ready for that. A level 80 grotto. Okay. I'm nervous. Okay, a couple quick maintenance items here. Harrison, get that Kazing working. Always beat the highest level grotto you have, even if it's one you've already beaten. That makes so much sense, and I'm ashamed of not just coming to that realization on my own. Omni Heal. I'm never going to cast it. Remember in Dragon Quest VIII when it cost like 20 MP and I thought that was a lot? Because the level of the grotto you beat affects the level of the grotto you get. Excuse me. Right, okay, okay. That's fair. That is fair. Items, treasure maps. You know we're doing the Platinum Abyss of Fear. There are ruins near that grotto. You know what? I think I know where that is, maybe. I think I know where that might be. Hang on. I think I know. My sister was so confused how I managed to get Dragon Quest VIII for her. She's very happy about it. Has she had a chance to launch into it yet? Or had a chance to play any of it? Never mind, my tiny little theory did not pan out. I thought it was going to be those ruins. What other ruins are there? No, not yet. She stayed the night at her boyfriend's house. What? That seems like the perfect place to bring the game. That would have been a great opportunity. He doesn't have a PS2? Wow, she could have packed up the home PS2. It's a fair size. North of Batsurg. Oh, okay. I was dead wrong. One thing I'm actually really proud of is I actually know the world map. Like, this grotto hunting has actually got me to figure out how the world map works. Is it this area? The place you got to sail to get the Flintstone? Oh, you think it's around here? Okay, let's take a look. I think it's there, yeah, okay. So there's gonna be like a few stick trees around. Here's a few stick trees. Oh, here's some ruinous looking stuff. Let me just grab this. I get so many maps here. Right here. Boom! Nice! Excellent guidance. Alright, this is another cave. Who told me ruins were the most common? I've hit a lot of ruins, but I feel like it's 90% caves. Alright, Treasure Island, let's go. The worst part is I actually really like ruins. Whenever it was mentioned that ruins are the most common, I got really excited. Ruins are supposed to be the most... Supposed to be the most common? Oh. You know, I was like, I love ruins. The ruins look so cool. I was ready to go. And the game was like, yeah, but what if we just didn't do that? And I was like, oh. I guess. Gotta go for a bit and eat some. Might be back later, though. All right, Penguin. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in. Enjoy stream. Oh, up. Oh, back over. No! Oh, I think I've gone the wrong way. Nope, maybe not. Hang on. Oh. We have gone the wrong way. I also think it's possible my mage might not be as like powerful as they should be because their level is a good chunk lower than the rest of the party at level 56 versus like into the 70s on some of my other characters. So that is probably a factor as well. I was going to say gear might be a factor, but quite honestly, I think the only person who has any amount of non-suboptimal gear is Hero. True, sages do scale early, but also, yeah, being much lower level is probably not helping. Sage probably levels slower, but I feel like the stats may be comparable. It could be. I know my priest, Chappie, is leveling up like it's going at a style, like level 77. I feel like Chappie levels up twice every time everyone else levels up once. And he's the highest level. What's going on with that? Oh, mithril ore, nice. Gets me every time. You do this spell, no stairs. Don't notice me? See you never. I'm pretty happy with everybody's HP amounts, with the exception of Harrison, but it's pretty high for a magic user, I would think. Oh, there are the stairs way over there. Wow, I'm finding these gem jamborees everywhere. I feel like they aren't that rare to find. What kind of spells am I missing on my sage? I am kind of curious. Because I do love my sage, but there's a very small part of me that still thinks about the mage. So we're at... multi-heal, boom, kabuff. More heal. Oh no, wait, we're all the way up here. So we have Kaboom. Level 61 is Kazamel. Okay, so level 61, 66, and 67. That's when we're supposed to get some of the better spells. They're kind of a rare spawn, but the grottos that have them are not rare. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, that's weird. Sage gets like their last spell at level 48 until level 61. That's a pretty wide gap between spells, but once they hit that point, they're going to be getting Kazamel, Kaboomel, some really big tier spells. That low-key makes me want to train Harrison up to be like level 60 something. Level 66 would be pretty clean. Because that, it's not really worth it, but I would like to see those spells, not the mimic. I don't know, should we do that? Should we really quickly grind Harrison up to level 66 so we can get a look at some of those higher tier spells on the Sage? Because I am really curious what they look like. Maybe if we don't get our boss in this grotto, we should think about doing that really quickly. I would use the emulator's speed up thing. I think that'll come easily from beating grotto bosses. You think so? Like getting all the way to level 66? 10 levels? Although I guess if the boss I'm looking for is a rare one, then we'll probably be doing grotto bosses quite a bit, so that to consider. But also, some levels on Hero would help getting the grottos. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And I still haven't actually gotten a grotto with King Metal Slimes. So I'd have to just keep going back to the bowhole for LMSs. Which is fine. I always enjoy a good LMS hunt. And it's AFK-ish. And with the emulator fast forward, just makes it that much easier to do. Bowl is still better than King Metal Slimes in my opinion. Honestly, probably is. Because like, for the King Metal Slimes, you got to do a lot of running around and hunting, and it's like, in the time it takes you to find and kill one King Metal Slime, how many Liquid Metal Slimes could you have killed at the Bowhole? Probably a few. Floor 8. Because I managed to get the hero in there in this class. I got the hero to go from level 21 to level 70 in barely an hour at the Bowhole with the fast forward. So to go from level 50... What's 56 to 66? 10 levels? That should take no time, even at half the XP. Half the XP being because when I was doing the hero solo, he would get the 40,000, whereas if I had two characters, they each get about 20,000. Although I guess Harrison would probably get a little bit less as well because he's lower level, but I digest. I should say, I know I digress, but it's always been a joke between Calypso and I where we say I digest instead of I digress. I don't know where it started or how, but it was solidified in my mind that that's the correct pun because in the very beginning of Dragon Quest Monster Joker, there is a character that makes that exact same joke. I felt so justified in my joke when that pun was used in Dragon Quest Monster Joker. I felt like a king. I was like, are you kidding me? Wow, these guys actually are kind of... Yikes. Do I have to actually think about this fight? Coffee is running dry, but the water's full. Wow, are these guys even resistant to Zam type? Maybe I'm just not hitting very hard. What the heck? What are these guys made of? These guys are made of something else. Well, I'm doing no damage! That did not heal Cobalt nearly enough. I might be in trouble. The actual Kazam spell is not doing terribly. Shoot, I thought we actually would have killed these things. Oh! She dodged a crit? Crystal, champion! What's my coup de grace do? Oh yeah, more XP. Of course, they're different groups. I actually don't... Maybe I need to try a different type? Maybe it's Life Force these guys are going to be weak to. Give a kaboom. And we desperately need to keep going on the multi-heal. I want to try to flee, but I'm afraid if I flee and fail, they'll kill us. And I don't want that. Let's try Life Force, see if that makes a difference. Oh, it's life force. Life force is what these guys are weak to. Okay. Ouch. Nice. Now we can give them the business. Yes. Oh, I demon speared him. Haha. All right, that was the worst. That was a terrible fight. Harrison, hit us with a few multis, because I know you've got the magic power to do it. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, right, not fighting these guys again. This dungeon is littered with them. Okay, my internet's being crap and the stream's constantly buffering, so I'm gonna bounce, have a good stream. Alright, man. Sorry to hear you got those buffering issues, but I hope the internet comes around. See ya. Right down there. What level did I say that the sage gets their last spell? I don't think I want to push it quite that far, but I am curious. $78. Magic Burst. Use all remaining magic power in an AoE blast. Base damage is 1.5 times your current MP. I feel like that wouldn't really be that great. I mean, I guess if you have 500 MP, that comes out to 750 base damage per opponent or total spread out. If it's that base damage per opponent, that's not bad. Because that's base damage, then you have to add in your actual magic might, and I'm pretty sure Harrison's magic might isn't too bad, so... Nice crit, Chappie. Didn't kill him, though. Crystal had to come in and clean it up. I swear, Crystal's literally my best party member. Hits the most consistent crits, always doing the cleanup, always picking up. Crystal by far slaps all the rest of my party members. That being said, though, you wait till Harrison hits level 66. Whoa. What, aren't you a boss? What are you doing hanging out here as a normal... Why are there bosses hanging out down here like they're normal enemies? What the heck? Ah, not this guy again. Oh my, what an encounter. If I could flee this, I'd be so happy. DQ9 Expert is the best character in the party. Who is surprised? Because high level Grotto. I guess you're right. Come on, just let me flee. I can't win this fight. Thank you, game. Thank you. Alright. Harrison, you're in charge of out of combat multi-heals. Oh, and straight into combat with another guy. Okay. Oh, wow, he doesn't notice us? See you never. It's like the happiest message in my very, like, fleeing mind. Not that my mind is what the heck? How do we... Ooh, look at that guy. Being in high-level grottos and seeing these insane enemies is kind of cool, not gonna lie. No, not the Chimera. These guys are obsessed with putting the player to sleep in Dragon Warrior. Oh, no. These ones don't put you to sleep. These ones are obsessed with just smacking you around. They're like, oh, let me just casually deal 40 damage. Oh, what's that? You've got 20 health? Well, that sucks. This grotto floor hates progression. I'm just gonna let you go. Oh, 128,000 gold. Look at us. Oh, no. Oh, man. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard spot. Wow. That's something, eh? You know what? We know their weakness is life. Let's just put these guys to bed. Let's put these guys to bed. Chappie. Chappie Demon Speared! Let's go, Chappie! I love Demon Spear. Why is that actually hitting? And Cobalt, why'd you wait until the round was over to use your life force? Come on, man. Ow. Oh. I see. Well then, this calls for Falcon Slash. No. Kazing. And actually, give us a Gritty Ditty so we can actually do some damage. No! I said Gritty Ditty! Oh well. Magic Mending increases a lot, at least. Oh my. Look at these guys go. Chappie, you're on multi-heal duty. Because you can actually smack your... Look at that. Look at this multi-heal. Who needs Omni-heal when you can heal like that? Oh yeah, put him in the ground. Nice shield. This is a good attempt, Harrison. Hey, Tornico, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome. Chappie, where's my Gritty Ditty? Too gritty, too lady. All right. There we go. In retrospect, though, I don't even think I need to do out-of-combat multi-heals. I think if I just do out-of-combat more heal, that'll be fine. No getting out of that one. Alright, I gotta run for a bit. I'll be back in a while if you're still going. Alright, Harrison. I should be going until like 4:30 or 4. No, I think I'm going till 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So, enjoy the stream. Do not lose all that money. Don't jinx it. We're not in a good place right now. Whoa, nice crit on one of those. Wow, we are doing 0 damage. Oh, but he got him with the Demon Spear. Falcon, Helm, attack, Multi-heal. What's your plan if you finish the quest before then? If I finish the quest before then, I would like to take a look at some of the legacy bosses. I don't know how that system works, but I would like to take a look at the legacy boss system. That's sort of the plan right now, if I do finish this quest before we're done the stream. But you'll have to walk me through how to actually access the legacy bosses, because I really don't know. Doing all right there, Harrison? Yeah, I'll get the quest numbers for those if you get to that point. Sweet. Oh, I thought we could slip by him. Alright, let's just see what spamming out a series of melee attacks does. 128 damage. 37 damage. 117 damage. No damage. He deals 242 damage. Amazing. Falcon Slash, Helm Splitter, Kazam, Coup de Grace. Will this coup de grace from Harrison save us? I doubt it, but it will give us a better chance. 123. The coup de grace on the priest does not scale well. I know it's free, but what good is free when it sucks? Ooh, Harrison barely alive. All right, Falcon. This multi-heal is not going to be enough. I actually low-key almost need to use Omni-heal. It's good that it cures all status elements as well as heals. That is true. That's true. I forgot about that because we don't often end up with any status ailments, to be honest. I would have preferred if the Spelly Breath, instead of having the Almighty, had, the... Hey, okay, thanks for the drink of water. But it had the, I guess, I've been referring to her as the goddess, but the Yggdrasil tree lady. Celestia, that's her name. Yeah, I think I'd have preferred that too. I think the only reason it doesn't have Celestia is because it is... No, is it possible to get Sage before you know who Celestia is? I don't think so, actually. I think you have to be past that point in the game to unlock the Sage, don't you? Not possible? Okay, yeah, then that would have been better. And I'm immediately sad they didn't do it that way. You have to be inside Gittingham to even get the quest? True. I actually forgot where the quest was. And Realm of the Almighty to actually finish it. Ah, yes, yes. Okay, it's coming back to me. Slowly but surely it's coming back to me. Oh boy, I've never fought one of these things. And I won't be fighting one today. Is this finally it? Floor 16! My goodness. This is the grotto that just keeps on giving more floors to explore. Oh no. I heard a ding, like we're getting chased. You have to have met Celestia to get into Gittingham Palace because she's the one who breaks the barrier around it. Yes, okay. It's incredible how much of this game I've already forgotten. Please be just one, please be just one, please be one. Oh. I gotta stop burning so much magic power on the way to this boss. I mean, I know we've already fought 2 or 3 bosses before this, but my goodness. I'm gonna be out of resources by the time we get there. Yeah, it's really weird that that ability uses the Almighty. The Almighty doesn't even like mortals. Why would he be giving us magic power? He's a hypocrite. Alright, Chappie. Hit yourself with that self-more heal. He didn't have time. Chappie to level 78. See, where's Harrison's level? Chappie's getting all the levels here. Harrison's not got nothing. Another thing for Harrison, too, is Harrison doesn't even have one skill maxed out yet. Oh, found the stairs. Kind of. Oh, it's just one really big open room, eh? Yeah, we love big open rooms. Okay, what floor was that? 15? 16? 16 floors. Who's the boss? Let's see it. This is new. We've not fought one of these guys. His name is Fouli. Or Fowley? Fouli. Fouli is the boss. Whew, I am the eyes. The Hoogie eyes, watching enviously from the darkness. Excalibur is the arm to wit the source of destruction. Nemine is our harebrain. Head, we are 10, we are 1. Together we made up, before our dispersal to these grottos, we were the Grand Architect Zenus. Now look into my eyes, not around my eyes. Give up your soul to my hoog eyes. Hoo. Oh, huge eyes. Okay, wait, is he saying that all the grotto bosses are basically made up of the Almighty? Like, all the grotto bosses are components of the Almighty, basically? Is that how this works? You've got the blood, the eyes, the arms. He says that 10 of the grotto bosses are parts of the Almighty. So this guy's the eyes. He's the magic user, so he's probably just weak to straight melee. Does he have any very specific weaknesses? 12 grotto bosses, 2 of them are not included in this. Okay. Well, yeah, sorry, do you know what kind of weaknesses this guy has? fire, eh? Okay. Weak to fire. Then we will do a Fire Force, Helm. Harrison is going to kick it off with spamming some multi-heals while Chappie gets to work on the Gritty Ditties. This guy probably loves to spam Disruptive Wave, though. I bet he does. The turn order was smart, though. That was Fire Force and single Gritty Ditty. Ah, spell resistance. We hate sleep. Okay, we've done the Fire Force. We will now do a Psych Up, multi-heal, and a Gritty Ditty. Gritty Ditty costs 12 to cast? That's insane. I never even noticed that. I want to wake Crystal up, but we got other things to do, like buffs and stuff. Swoosh? Ooh. Okay, Bounce makes this easy because we were already not going to be casting much magic with Harrison on this guy. No, I'm not going to risk another Psych Up. I'm just going to go in for the Falcon, and maybe we can try some more Psych Ups later, but for now, not taking that chance. I guess what I could do is I can go into the multi-thrust now. Hey, Crystal woke up. Nice. Because that'll be 450 there. 1,700 damage there. And then a multi-heal coming in hot. Harrison, you might need to get your resistance to spells up a little bit. Alright, let's try psyching up twice. We'll take that chance. And then another multi. Ooh! Oh! That's enough damage for one day. Another Psych Up. Helm. Oh, Magic Barrier would have been smarter. Come on, let's get these defenses down. What are we doing here if we're not doing that? I've got to say, so far, all of the boss fights have been more fun than... Sorry, all the Grotto boss fights have been more fun than most of the main game boss fights. We'll test our luck. Is Magic Barrier one of those spells that raises resistance or adds immunity? I didn't read what happened when I used it, so let me go through this again. Okay, I guess that's 50 tension. It's probably enough. It's probably more than enough to get this killing blow. Coup de grace. Their defense decreases a little. Oh, it's resistance to spells. Okay. Okay, we'll do the Falcon on 50, because that's probably more than enough. Do the coup de grace. Get us some of our healing we need. And probably a waste to use it right now. Should wait till someone's asleep, but oh well. Oh no, I just realized that undoes everything. That undoes the... Wait, does it undo everything? I don't know. We killed him anyways. That's actually a lot of XP from that boss. We might be fine to just do the bosses over and over, maybe. I don't know. Emerald World of $76. So we're better to just redo this one because it's level 80. But I also said I wanted to get Harrison up to level, at least level 66. So... Oh, Mr. Chapstick did like a really kind call out for me in his Discord. I'm flattered. You're in the range where you should be able to see Excalibur. Oh, so like, do you think I should do that level 70? Okay, do the. Okay, I got it. So what I want to do, I want to zoom to Stornway because I want to heal up and then I want to drop off everyone except for Harrison and I want to quickly grind Harrison up. And I'll do it really fast. I promise it'll be super fast. We'll get to level 66 before you can say, wow, I can't believe we've already made it to level 66. That was quick. No way to Cobalt 43. How is it going, FFS? Stay. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. Okay, so. So let's just really quickly drop off Crystal level 60. I almost want to just grind the whole party up, but we got to make this as fast as possible. Crystal's already really strong at level 60. And Chappie is incredibly strong. Alright, here we go. Let me just really quickly make sure everyone's got the correct gear on. I think I use this one usually. And then Harrison equip that. Alright. Now let me see if I can even just speed this up a wee little bit. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Ready? This is how you beat the whole game instantly. Boom. I'm like trying to like speed up walking there, but that doesn't really work because I can't see where I'm going when I walk so fast. There we go. Don't worry, Harrison. Soon you will be the highest level in the game. It's just such an outrageously long walk to get to this place. No! Alright, we're almost there. So if I'm standing like... Where's like here? Is this about right? I think this is about where I need to be. Oh, see? It's that easy. Just like that. Boom. Oh, don't like those other guys, but that's okay. So, we're looking for Thunder Thrust. And we're looking for Thunder Thrust. Oh, level 75. Again, I'm just sort of saving my points for now, so I don't really know what to do with them exactly. Harrison needs to finish one skill, though, desperately, so we're putting points into that. Wow, we are at a point, though, where, like, Harrison won't be getting those one fight level ups. Sad. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Another liquid. Nice. Still no level. Oh, man. It does make a difference. Like, when you're the hero and you're completely solo, it's really fast. You're basically getting, like, one level per liquid metal slime. It's a shame you can't just bring, like, one solo party member. That would be nice. Ah, there's our guy. There you go. 76. No, what? How am I leveling up? We're supposed to be leveling up Harrison. What? Why is it so hard to level up a sage? My goodness. I'm gonna be level 99 before Harrison gets level 58. Harrison's got to be getting this level next. This is where I agree with Greg's Retro channel. Greg always says that he wishes the number one feature he really wishes they had in Dragon Quest games was to show how much EXP you need to the next level. That would be so nice to know. I mean, I know there's the Benediction skill in this game, which tells you that, or you can go and talk to a a church to learn that info, but still. Oh, they don't notice us? Perfect. Attributes menu? I don't think they show how much EXP you have left to the next level in this game, do they? The ability costs 0 MP, though. Hello, and yeah, usually it's the hero who takes the longest level up. Oh, hey, Greg. Hello, hello. We were just talking about how nice it would be if we could see how much EXP we need to the next level. But yeah, no, the hero is leveling up really fast. Our sage is leveling up really slow. We're trying to speed our way to level 66 so we can continue the grotto grind, because there's a couple spells I want to get. You heard my name mentioned. I didn't even know you were in here yet. But welcome, welcome. I just got up. That's fair. It's always good to get up late on a Sunday. And I'm officially on in-game day 3 of trying to get 5 llamas to follow me in Minecraft. Oh my. What do you even use llamas for? I guess you can... Are they mounts, or what are llamas for in Minecraft? I genuinely don't even know. Oh man, we're doing really bad with our thunder thrusts all of a sudden. There we go. Playing Minecraft right now. Nice, lots of Minecraft going on. Was up late recording a couple more Dragon Warrior 2 videos. Nice, nice. They're for cargo hauling. Ah. Making the tallest dirt house ever. Amazing. Gonna build to the limit? That'll take some time. That'll be a lot of digging. But I'm only doing this for an achievement. Okay, the achievement, right. Achievement grinding in Minecraft is probably the only thing I would really, really enjoy in that game now, I think. Nice. Right, I forgot we have to kill this other guy. Also, if the sound of the game is kind of annoying when it's sped up, let me know and I will temporarily mute the game audio in stream. Because, like, it's a little weird sounding in my headphones. I don't mind it that much, but I can see it being kind of annoying. So if anybody is, like, if it's just not really cool for someone, let me know and I'll mute it just while we're getting this grind done. Granted, then all you have to listen to is my voice, but... There we go. I just gotta melee this guy to death. I usually put a mix on in Symphonic Suites when grinding like this. That's smart. I probably should do that. I don't know what the easiest way... I guess, like... What's the easiest way to do that? Maybe if I put in, like, a browser source of, like... some music or something. YouTube. Yeah, I don't... When I'm, like, Oh, come on. How can I do that really effectively, really quickly? Let me see here. Just go, like... Wait, what was the... Okay. Now how do I... But fair warning, this one has the 11 suite as well. Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, this goes from Dragon Quest 1 all the way... Ah, okay, okay, okay. Maybe what I can do is I can do this. Let me open this up. Here, and then here, I think you guys should be able to hear that, right? Can you guys hear that? Yeah, I think you can hear that. Okay. Let me know if you need it turned up or down. And then while I'm playing that, I will temporarily mute... Oh no, I can't really mute this. I guess I could do it this way. Make one without the 11 suites if you want. No, it's okay. I don't think I'm not too worried about kind of getting spoiled on 11 music. Oh, there's 10. Makes sense. Most people here in North America haven't played 10 yet. That's fair. But these are just going to play in order, so we're going to be hearing all of the Dragon Quest 1, 2. I'll definitely not be grinding long enough to make it all the way to 11 anyways. I'm the one who made the playlist, that's why I haven't played 10, so I didn't put it in there. Fair enough. Alright, once again, Cobalt is leveling up faster than Harrison. A little quiet now, though. Sorry, let me... Let's try that. Is that better? So it's going to be quiet because we're in a bit of a quiet... No, a lot of people don't care about music spoilers, but I do. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm playing these ones in order, so I probably won't be, I won't be, what do you call it, Nope, lost my train of thought entirely. Sounds good now? Okay, okay. Alright, then let's get grinding. We need Harrison to level 66. No way I'm taking Harrison to level 78. That is ridiculously high for a spell I'm probably not going to use. Being Magic Burst. Harrison, 59. We're almost there, kind of. Most Dragon Quest soundtracks have the same songs with some new ones thrown in, if I remember correctly. It'll be like those, like... There's probably going to be one or two, like, town themes, or, like the sad theme or happy theme, or one of those standout themes that, like, I wouldn't want to necessarily hear until the moment. Like, there's some Dragon Quest 7 themes that I wouldn't have wanted spoiled. So I can kind of see that. But like I said, I don't think we're going to get all the way to Dragon Quest 11 in this playlist, because, again, we shouldn't be grinding that long. This grind should be pretty quick, because we're doing a little bit of emulator fast forward. Dragon Quest 1 music really slaps. Seriously. 10 music is fire, but the problem is that you get tired of hearing it for like 10 hours while downloading the game with its crappy launcher. Fair enough. I think 11 isn't the last suite there, because I made the playlist originally before I played 7 or 9, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. So those suites are after 11, but I think the rest are in order. I will keep an eye out for it. Just like I'd like to keep an eye out for these liquid metal slimes, but they're not spawning. Well, this music has me straight, like, thinking I'm playing Dragon Warrior 1 right now. You know, this is a really weird song for Dragon Quest, but I actually love the Dragon Quest V monsters in the dungeon song. I actually think it's great, even though it's cave music. I don't remember what that one sounds like off the top of my head. Oh, there goes Cobalt again. Oh, look at that, another agility ring. Not weird at all, one of my favorites is the Cave Waltz from 9. Fair enough. Man, all this talk about Dragon Quest X and the Dragon Quest X event going on in Dragon Quest Tact, it's like, man, I really want to play Dragon Quest X. I wish it was properly localized. Again, I know there are tools to play it here, but I really do like playing Dragon Quest games officially with official translations. I say, having also stated that I really want to play Dragon Quest V on the PS2. Come on, Harrison, hit this. 4 misses in a row. Whatever happened to 50% odds? Oh, and of course he runs. Kill these guys. Get these guys out of here. Let's do a quick bit of multi-healing. I don't know why the Thage's like EXP rates are so steep though. I like the tools, but uninstalling Dragon Quest X, because even though the cutscenes are translated and the menus are, I didn't like that the side quests aren't translated. Oh, okay, so is it just like main game content that's been translated? It definitely would take some work to like learn how to like to do the self-translation, translating. Definitely would be tough. Nice. Here's the real thing. Who do you think is going to get to their level first? Cobalt to level 99 or Harrison to level 66? I genuinely don't know right now who's going to make it first. Come on, guys. What do you guys keep missing for? Oh, that sucks. I hate that. You miss like 4 times in a row and then it finally flees and it's like, how could this happen? How could this happen to me? I feel, you know, I kind of feel like if Dragon Quest 12 is like reasonably successful in the West, I could see them putting taking another look at localizing Dragon Quest X for the West. I wouldn't say by any means it's a guarantee or anything, but I could see them considering it. I could see them considering it. When's the last time we actually hit one of these things? My goodness. There we go. Okay, game, I have 5 llamas following me. You have 5 llamas following you? Please give me the achievement so I can move on, please. So what is the achievement? Like, do you have to have 5 llamas following you? Is that the achievement? I actually don't know what this achievement is. Have a caravan of 5 or more llamas. Does that have to be following you with food or following you with leads? Oh, you guys, you gotta stop missing. You're driving me crazy. Llamas will naturally follow other llamas. Oh. Llama. Oh, stop missing these liquid metal slime. That's driving me crazy. Why are we missing so much? Like, if they do localize it, it's gonna be the offline version, I think I'm fine with. But who knows? Maybe they'll be generous and localize the online. I'd like to play the official North American release of Dragon Quest II, but I don't think that's coming anytime soon, at least not until 12 comes out, I'd say. Yeah, we're looking at very far down the line. I wonder if it would. I would almost want it to be something like maybe like a future Dragon Quest game ends up being the next MMO one, kind of like how Final Fantasy had Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy had Final Fantasy 11 as an MMO, but then later made Final Fantasy 14 an MMO, and they really finessed it. Well, maybe not for the original release, but when they rebooted that game, it was much better. I think I'd rather have offline myself, but don't really care about online games anyways. That's just me. I would like to play an online version just so I could play like with other Dragon Quest fans like you folks. Like, it'd be nice to be able to actually play an online Dragon Quest experience with others. Nice. Stop leveling up Cobalt. Start leveling up Harrison. Is this the overworld? This is the overworld theme for Dragon Quest 1, right? It's a very nice theme. Love this one in the Symphonic Suite, though I personally love the bit of it in the 3 Suite the best. This is the overworld, okay. True, I guess, just my rotten luck, though. The day I plan to play online is the day my connection goes. Yeah, that's fair. That is a chance. That's something like here, where I live. It's the only thing in my life where I don't really put a cap on how much money I'm willing to spend on it. For me, I'm online almost all day, every day, so having a really good internet connection is very, very important to me. It's how I work. Like, my work is a full remote job, so I have to be online. It's for my streaming, and like online games. I figured I'm on my computer and online for a large portion of most days. This is the one aspect of my life that I can't really cheap out on. I need that quality. Honestly, if nothing else, really just for my job. Because like I said, I am a full remote. Well, I guess I'm technically a hybrid remote. I do go in the office sometimes. But for the most part, I'm remoting into work. So I need a very good connection to actually do my job. But then it's like, this is one of the pieces of my life I interact with the most. So I need it to be a solid connection. It's like, maybe I'll not eat an extra meal a day as long as I can get those 4K YouTube videos. No, I'm kidding. But that being said, though, here in Canada, Rogers Internet, they've got like a semi-monopoly on internet here. So they do charge ridiculous prices and their internet goes down a lot. But that can be good, though. Like, if you kind of keep complaining and heckling them, they will lower the price for you. Where I previously lived, we had a lot of internet problems, and I managed to get my $120 a month internet down to $60 a month after enough complaining. And my favorite thing, when you call them, they always say, you know, you're like, okay, I want a discount because your service is terrible. They're like, no, we're not giving you a discount. We can't do that. We can only give you, whatever offers we have available at the time. And it's like, I know you can do better. And they're like, no, we can't. I'm like, then I want to talk to a manager. And they're like, okay, give us your number, and a manager will call you back in 48 hours. And it's like, no, because last time I left my number for a manager to call me within 48 hours, they never called back. I want to talk to a manager now. And then they push you through. But you really have to know how to kind of finagle the system. Where I live here in Minnesota, Spectrum is the main cable internet company. Their prices aren't too bad. Dragon Quest 7 is the best battle theme and boss music. Dragon Quest 7 has some pretty solid music, yeah. Yeah, here in Canada, our prices are pretty redonk. It's not nice, the prices here. But as the old adage goes, it is what it is. Alright. Cobalt and Harrison seem to be leveling up at roughly the same rate. Because I think Harrison's going to level up next. Yep, either Dragon Quest 7 or 8 is the best world theme music too. 8 had an outstanding overworld theme. In fact, I almost want to skip ahead in this. I think this is it. Actually, you know what? Let's just start. Let's play the entirety of the Dragon Quest VIII from the start. We'll start from here. No! Wait! Slime! Because they also had a very, very good rendition of the Overture. It might be my favorite, actually, so far. Stand about here. 11's my favorite Overture. I have heard 11's briefly, but I haven't let myself listen to it too much. I heard it a little bit when I was trying to set up Dragon Quest XI for my OBS so that I could stream it when the time came. So I heard a little bit of it, but one thing, and I don't know, anyone here who plans to play Dragon Quest XI on PC and hasn't yet, be forewarned. It is awfully loud. It is ridiculously loud, and they literally don't even have an audio setting in the menus that I could find from the main menu. It is absolutely horrifically loud. My goodness, I could not believe how loud it was. Okay. Let me make sure I'm standing in a place where they will spawn and move, but won't hit me when I leave. They have an audio setting in the menu in-game? Okay, yeah, so I guess you have to get to in-game, because when I launched that for the first time, my ears blew out. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is going on? I had to go and like lower my Windows volume settings down really low. I think I have it set to 3 for everything on Switch. Oh, it was so loud. It scared me. Scared the heck out of me. Okay, he's in love. That's good. Ah. Defaults to 10, if I remember correctly. Too high. Way too high. Shoot, I only brought one magic water. Oof. Okay, that's okay. I'll have Cobalt switch to the Metal Slash. Harrison still has tons of magic power, so he can keep going for the Thunder Thrust while I do the Metal Slash. Hopefully we can meet somewhere in the middle. Hey, Harrison, level 61! Kazamel. Okay, we got Kazamel. They really want you blasting those symphonic suites. Yeah, no kidding. That's how they get their free advertising. The whole neighborhood can hear your music. Yep, had that happen before, but for me it was my own fault since I was listening to my music loud. I was listening to Kiss Song for a while before starting Dragon Warrior 2 last night this morning. Ouch, the volume on Dragon Warrior 2. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright. Oh, I don't know. Makes me nervous when they don't go too quickly. Makes me feel like I'm pretty certain I'm standing in like the slightly wrong spot. Alright, 61, we have 5 more levels to go. We've already gone up 5 levels, so we're quote-unquote halfway there. Man, listening to these, like, the Dragon Quest VIII Symphonic Suite, it's making me miss Dragon Quest VIII. God, that's an outstanding game. It's an absolutely outstanding game. Oh, I love that game so much. Dragon Quest 7 Suite surprisingly chill too. Maybe we'll swap back over to Dragon Quest 7 Suite after we get through the 8th Suite. But the 8th Suite is long. It looks like in your playlist you have Dragon Quest 8 and then Dragon Quest 11, then Dragon Quest 7 after that. Oh my, look at that. Yeah, sounds right. Yep, love Dragon Quest 8, second favorite in the series. Oop. Yep. Yeah, Greg's list. I love how everyone here has a slightly different list on their like top Dragon Quest games. I still struggle to decide between Dragon Quest 5 and 8 in my top spot. Like, both are very good games. I still think maybe 5 is a little bit better than 8, but I think Dragon Quest 8 Suite will cover your whole grind. It's pretty long. If I remember correctly, it's almost 2 hours. Whoa. That is pretty long. But then there's which was the... There's so many sad songs in the Dragon Quest 7 Suite. Yeah, that's the way for most series. Everyone has a slightly different list of fave Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, and Zelda games, just to name the series I play the most. Yeah. Zelda always makes me laugh, because for Zelda, folks, it's always Breath of the Wild that's either the very top or bottom. Reminiscence is probably the one you're looking for. It's for the sad pieces. I know, I was looking through, and I was like, which is like a sad one or a sad name that jumps out at me? And I'm looking through them, and you've got like, With Sadness in Heart, Screams from the Tower, Sacrifice Dance, To My Loved One, Fighting Spirit, Shadow of Death, Memory of a Lost World, Days in Sadness. It's like, jeez, why are these so sad? Echo of Horns Throughout the Castle. Oh yeah, from all of them, there's a lot of sad pieces. Yep, notice that too. Breath of the Wild is either a great game or it completely sucks, but for me, it's 9 out of 10. It depends really on what your favorite style is in a game, I guess, for Breath of the Wild specifically, but... I'm trying to multitask, speeding that and looking over here. Man, Dragon Quest music is just so good. I'm very curious to see what Dragon Quest music is going to be like going forward. I mean, I have heard that some of the music in Dragon Quest XI isn't necessarily as good as some of the previous games, but that's also because a composer named Sugiyama, is that right? Oh, I feel bad. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. But they were getting quite old towards the end of their life. And the fact they're still composing music was impressive alone. Sure, I like Breath of the Wild because of all the open world aspects, go anywhere at any time, a throwback to what made me a Zelda fan in the first place with the NES OG Zelda. Yeah. Isn't it true in Breath of the Wild, when you launch the game, as soon as you hit the open world, you can basically go face Ganon immediately. Like, you don't have to do anything other than you can just go face him. The 11 soundtrack is divisive. I actually will be asking you about what you think of it during and after your playthrough. Alright, I am prepared for that. Dragon Quest composer, can't recall his name either. I think it's like Sugiyama, something like that. Personally love the soundtrack of 11, but I can see where people don't like it as much. Well, that's like the Dragon Quest thing. Like, everything in Dragon Quest is good, but when everything is good, something will be at the bottom of that list. That doesn't mean the bottom is bad. It just means that other things are better. I gotta go, be back in a while. All right, Crystal, see you whenever you're back. I still feel like, you know, I should give Breath of the Wild an honest attempt. Maybe I gotta borrow someone's copy of it, because I want to play it on Switch. I don't know if I really want to buy the game, though. If someone has, like, a Switch copy, I gotta ask some of my buddies who live in town here if I can borrow a copy, because I do want to try it. And I don't know, I might like it because of its open worldness. But Koichi Sugiyama is the composer of all Dragon Quest music, and he died a few years after 11S came out. That's the name. Thank you. It's my last Thunder Thrust from Hero. You can get to Ganon really early in Breath of the Wild, but it'd be incredibly hard just to get him to him that early, not to mention how difficult those battles would be if you made it. Yeah, no, it would definitely be tricky to do. But I like that it's possible. That's what really adds so much more to the open worldness of the game, is the fact that you can go anywhere at any time and do anything. No, it won't be easy. Of course it won't be easy. It's you went to the end game before you were ready. But okay, I still like that they give you that choice. They leave it up to you, the player, to decide. Harrison's HP, max HP starting to get up there, which is making me happy. But again, that last spell we want to unlock is locked behind level 66 Sage. I'm pretty sure it's behind 66 Sage. I should double check that before we get too crazy with this grind here. The other thing is I want to switch my weapon out for the Falcon. So I'll start doing metal slashes, because those are free if I remember correctly. No! Oh well, we can get through this quick. To be honest with you though, I have like almost zero Zelda experience. The only Zelda experience I've really got is I played a little bit of what do you call it? I played a little bit of Ocarina of Time when I was in high school. But that style of game just wasn't really it wasn't it for me, not at the time, and it kind of turned me off of the series after that. I think I would have really liked Ocarina of Time if I had grown up with it, but I just hadn't. I'd only really played it when I was in that sort of teenage age where I was interested in the latest, greatest AAA. But now that I'm older and I have a different appreciation and perspective on older games, I definitely want to go back and give a lot of the Zelda series another, like, honest attempt. Because, like, even these games here, Dragon Quest, this is not the kind of game traditionally I would have enjoyed. Traditionally, I was all about those action games. For me, it's like, this is too slow. Blah. I can't enjoy this. Some popular series I never got into either. Pokemon, Kirby, Monster Hunter. Yeah, Pokemon was one I tried to get into just because everybody played Pokemon. I was like, I guess I should like Pokemon. But I just couldn't get into it. No, stupid game. Same with Kirby, actually. That's another one. Like, I almost want to try one of those new Kirby games because the new Kirby games, they don't seem too bad. Or even, like, I never got into the old Metroid games, but I really liked Metroid Dread. I really, really enjoyed Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread was really fun. Oh, I didn't mean to do normal attack. Whoops. Okay, well, we got it anyways. I know Metroid Dread is not for everyone, especially because of the Emmys, but the Emmys didn't bother me that much personally. I was able to get through them for the most part. There were a few frustrating moments, not gonna lie, but lately my gaming interests boil down to Zeldroid, Metroid, Metroidvania, or RPG. Yeah, same for me. My gaming interest has been basically exclusively the Dragon Quest franchise. Like, I sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes will throw up, like, a quick match of Call of Duty, you know? Because it's that really quick, fast-paced experience that you can get done really quickly. Whereas for me to open up a Dragon Quest game, I need to have a good 30 minutes to an hour to get anything done. Whereas for Call of Duty, I can jump in and just play, like, 5 minutes and get the full experience. True Dread is a good game once you get past the Emmy frustration, in my opinion. Yeah, Emmys require very fast-paced thinking and reactions. And that's not for everybody. Even like if an Emmy catches you, there's actually 2 opportunities you have to deflect them. They do that little cutscene thing, and the first thing is when they grab you, you could parry. And then when they go to stab you in the face, you could parry there as well. But they are brutal to time. Even speedrunners struggle to time those. I myself, during my playthrough, only parried during that quick time event maybe 5 or 6 times. Then you get the ones with underwater segments before you get the gravity suit. That's where I lose it. Oh, it's so difficult. So difficult. Because then the Emmys will lock the doors down and you can't escape until they lose you. Oh, it's tricky. But it always feels good once you get past those segments. And there is a portion, not spoiling anything, there is a brief portion later in the game where the Emmys are actually shut down. And you don't have to deal with any Emmys for a while. That part was really nice. And the boss battles in Metroid Dread are very fun. I really, really like them. The only exception being those, they have these, like, bird soldier things, and, like, while they're not a terrible boss, they're really overused. You just fight a lot of them for some reason. Harrison, you're really not killing it with these. I have to kill all of them with the Metal Slash, because he's just doing so terrible with the Thunder. Okay, 3 more levels to go after this. We are getting very, very close. I really would like to live stream Metroid Dread again. I think I'll do that either after I finish Dragon Quest XI or as like an in-between game or something. Because it was a really fun game. I really enjoyed it. I do like the way that the maps like evolve, the way they change depending on the state of the world and the state of the story. That stuff is kind of nice. It's also so much fun to go and... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It's so much fun to, like, explore the Emmy zone after the Emmy has been eliminated. That part's always good. Greed Dread did have some of the best bosses in Metroid games. Yeah, the Chozo Warriors were overused. It's like the devs ran out of boss ideas. So they were like, let's just use this guy again. You know what? If you run out of ideas and want to reuse a boss, that's fine. But why'd you pick that boss? It wasn't that exciting. The final boss fight, I really enjoyed the final boss fight in Metroid Dread. It was a good balance of, like, challenge and skill, and, you know, it was hard. It was hard to learn the patterns and stuff. I think there was a couple portions of it I had to look up how to do because I just couldn't figure them out. But executing it, oh, it was very fun. Because they utilize most of the enemy attacks challenge the player to use one or several of their abilities in order to counter or avoid the attack. And I really like that aspect. I really like how it pushes you to use everything you've accumulated up to that point in order to beat the boss. I think that was very, very well done. In fact, the parry action in general was done very well. I don't know if they had parrying in previous Metroid games, but like the usage of the parry is very diverse in Metroid Dread. Took me forever to beat the final boss in Dread, just like the final boss in 3DS Metroid 2 Samus Returns did. I do want to... I tried playing Super Metroid after I finished playing Metroid Dread, and my oh my, if you got into Metroid playing Metroid Dread, it is hard to go back and play some of the previous Metroid games. Nice, I love blocking crits. It is very hard to go back because they play really choppy by comparison. Samus Returns 3DS was the first game to have a parry attack that I know of. Okay, Samus... Wasn't Samus Returns on 3DS a remake of Metroid 2? I thought that was Metroid 2, wasn't it? I actually don't know the order of the Metroid games. I feel bad. I should know, because I've looked into it before. Okay, it's a remake of 2, and they added in the parry attack. Okay, the parry is just really good. I like that. It adds a very quick and easy extra dimension to just about every enemy. Where, like, there's an alternate way you can take them down, not just shooting them like normal. Now I really want to play Metroid Dread. Jeez Louise. This grind is taking longer than I thought it would. It took no time at all to get Cobalt up to level 70 from level 21, but getting Harrison from level 56 to 66 is taking forever. It's probably because we've had some bad luck with some of our crit or miss attacks, but geez. Because I think the spell we're waiting on is Kaboomal at level 66. Let me double check in the book here to make sure we are going to the right level and we're not giving ourselves more work than we need to. Sage. Yeah, level 66 you get Kaboomal. Okay. Level 66. Come on, game. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. You know what? This is also the first Dragon Quest game I think I've ever played where I remained in control of the party for a massive portion of the game. I really have not. I've not gone and done like the fight wisely very much in this game. Samus Returns is more like a reimagining of Metroid 2. They changed it a lot, but there's still many aspects of the OG in there. Okay, so it's more like yeah, like I mean, with reimagining, it's usually like what they like what the game could have been if the tech was there at the time, which is always a fun way to look at a game. Goes. Are we gonna get the level? No, I can't believe that. Why is the Sage level so steep? It's tricky, very tricky. Maybe it's because we're missing a lot of these because I'm out of my crit or miss on the hero, but geez Louise. There it is. Okay, come on, Harrison level. Thank you, 64. 2 more levels to go. We are so close. Ever so close. What's magic? Might, over 400 now. Max MPs, wow. Old Metroid does take some getting used to, I can see that. In fact, I think I mentioned that in either my NES OG Metroid or Super Metroid playthrough. Yeah, I think you may have. Um, yeah. No, they're especially because like Metroid Dread plays so smooth. The three C's in that game are outstanding. Oh, it's like everything is so responsive, animated so well. Like you want to jump and go somewhere, you just think about doing it and the buttons take you there. You know, it just works so well. Such a pleasing experience. Whereas when I tried to play Metroid Super, everything felt kind of unresponsive and floaty. Granted, when I played Metroid Super, I was playing it on the Switch, like online whatever feature they had for playing NES games, so it wasn't really that good. But still, like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Because Metroid Super is an outstanding game. There's no denying that. It is an absolutely outstanding game. Oh, nice. We got a crit. Haven't killed one of those with like an actual natural crit in a long time. But yeah, Metroid Super is an outstanding game. I mean, for most people, it's their favorite Metroid before Dread. Um, but it's one of those things where it plays old, and you have to be prepared for that and capable of going through and like adapting to that. No different than like when I played Dragon Warrior on the NES. It took me a while to get used to the fact that I have to go into a menu to use stairs. That was so strange for me, so confusing. And now it's second nature. Half the time when I'm playing a non-Dragon Warrior game, I'm trying to go into the menu to use stairs, which makes no sense. But actually, Greg, have you ever looked into Metroid Dread speedruns? Metroid Dread speedruns are something else. These are people who are like a different race of beings, I swear. Like what they're capable of with those speedruns. I mean, I guess that applies to all speedruns. But still. Oh, look at that, another agility ring. We're getting so many agility rings from these liquid metal slimes, it's crazy. A double liquid metal slime encounter? Jeez, never mind, a single liquid metal slime encounter. I was really hoping we would get that, but we did not. We only got one. Okay, that's two. I think it takes about 3 encounters for Harrison to get a level. Actually, this would be encounter... No, that would have been 3 because we have one more Cobalt leveled up. So it'll be 4. But I think we're going to get a level on this next liquid metal slime whenever it deigns to show up. And then after that, one more level, and then we can go back to the grotto grind. Yeah, apologies. This grind is taking way longer than I thought. Originally, I was sure this would be like a very quick grind. But evidently not. Metal Slash and Thunder Thrust. Come on, Metal Slash. 3 damage. I killed my first Metal Slime in OG Dragon Warrior on the NES the other day, and I was so disappointed to see that I only got like 100 EXP. I was like, what? What is this ripoff? 100 EXP? I mean, I guess it is a lot more than any other enemy gives you in the game, but for how difficult it is to kill a metal slime, are you kidding me? It was like 125 EXP. I was so upset. I was so upset. Especially when you need like 3,000 XP between levels when you get to the higher level point of the game. It's crazy. Oh, we're so close here, though. So close. I do hope we can finish this grind before I completely run out of magic power. That would suck. That would definitely suck. Metal don't give much EXP in the original. I mentioned that in other chats too. It's like 775 in the Switch version of Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, they are very generous with gold and EXP in the mobile and Switch version of Dragon Quest 1. It is so much faster. Grinding in Dragon Warrior on the NES is so slow. And you end up in these like really weird points where it's like I'm too strong for my current grinding spot, but I'm way too weak for the next grinding area. So it's like I guess I just have to grind really slowly for the next little while. But still, I'm having an absolute blast with my NES playthrough of Dragon Warrior in my free time. It is such a pleasant game to play. It's simple. You know, it's that simple JRPG experience. You talk to some folks, you get some information, you go to a place, you fight a few bosses, clear a few dungeons, good to go. Really, really fun stuff. I'm interested in what it's going to be like then when I get to Dragon Warrior 2 on the NES, because I've been watching your playthrough, Greg, and it's like, man, oh man, this game looks hard. Even the first few episodes before you get too much grinding, it's like, wow, that looks difficult. Because yeah, these original NES JRPGs, they expected you to do a whole bunch of grinding, no questions asked. I thought that would happen. Dragon Warrior 2 is harder than the first game, that's for sure. And the first game's not easy by any means. It is not easy by any means whatsoever. Oh, come on, Liquid Metal Slimes. Why are you guys fleeing? I just need to kill one or two more of you and I can get out of here. This is the last level we need for this grind. I really didn't think I was going to get Cobalt to such a high level. Like, we're almost level 90 now. Jeez. You can tell we're in the era of Dragon Quest games that got a little bit easier. The only thing that's really tricky in this game is it's impossible to flee. Okay, come on, stick around for me, will ya? No! Unbelievable. How am I supposed to kill these things? They're starting to flee instantly. I haven't had one stick around now for 3 battles in a row. I'm not doing any RNG manipulation today. I don't really want to do any more of that, period. It would be too difficult at this point. And also, it's kind of cheaty. Not a lot cheaty. I don't mind it. It's okay. But I like this method a little bit more. It feels a little bit more like I'm at least somewhat playing the way the developers intended. Maybe not the speed up in the emulator, but that's just to save time. There we go. Okay, that's one. Am I there yet? Cobalt to 78. Is this Harrison's level as well? No, Harrison needs one more. Then we can get out of here. I think Harrison needs one more and we can get out of here. I'm getting tired of looking at this little corner of the dungeon. Been staring at it way too long. And I am really getting low. I've only got 9 more Thunder Thrusts left in me. After that, it doesn't even make sense to stay here anymore. So we have to get this level really quickly. Doesn't notice our presence. That's incredibly lucky. Love to get lucky on another crit in my Metal Slash, but... Yes, okay. I think this is it. Please be it. Oh, it wasn't it? No way. How much EXP do we have? Cobalt, what are you at? EXP? 4 million. 2.4 million. Wow, it's a big difference in EXP for those two. Quite a big difference. Here's our guy. Come on, Liquid Metal Slime, you can do it. Yeah, grinding can do that. You stay in the same area for so long, you're like, oh, come on, game, I just want to move on to the next game area. Yeah, that's what I'm going through right now. It's like, it's time to move on. Let me finish this grind. No! I shouldn't have told the game that I want to leave now. Now the game knows. The game knows I just want level 66. That's why it's being so cruel. Probably could have gotten all that EXP from normal encounters and how long it's going to take me to get this Liquid Metal Slime encounter. Not to get the encounter, but to win it. Come on. Come on, put him in the ground. No! What is happening? We were doing just fine until like the last 5 minutes. Now all of a sudden I can't kill one to save my life. Too stunned to move. We have a chance. We have a real chance here. Don't miss. Yes! Please be the level up. Please be the level up. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna lose my mind soon. Yes! We did it. We have Kaboomal. We finally have Kaboomal. Okay. We can get out of here. We did not get level 100 on our wand skill, but that is okay. The only thing left is the Omnivocational, which we do not need. Let's evac out of here. It's over. We're back to Stornway. Pick up the party, and we're going to get back to the... What? Kaboomal? New one on me. I think it's a new one to this game. I don't know if there's been a Kaboomal before this. Let me look it up. Kaboomal. Kaboomal made its... Yep, Dragon Quest IX was the very first time. It deals a minimum of 200 to 220 damage and a maximum of 470 to 490 per enemy. It costs 56 magic power to use. Must be for that game. Yeah, all I know is Half-Inch started in this game. Yeah, I wanted to get that one because, well, naturally. 56 magic power to use, though, that's pretty steep, but also Harrison has a ridiculous amount of HP, so... Should be okay. It's probably okay. Alright, I'm here to pick up my friends. I would like to call up Crystal. And I would like to call up Chappie. Now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to close that, and I'm going to bring back up the normal game audio. I think I had it around here. So we're going to be back into the normal game audio. Wait, I need to change, How do I change the order of the party members? Maybe I... Okay, I'll drop off Harrison and Chappie, and then I'll pick them back up in the order that I want them in my party. It's kind of, I guess it's kind of anal of me, but there's a very specific order I've had all these characters in the whole time, and I want to keep them that way. Something I like about Final Fantasy II, you can argue that the game sucks in general, but I do like how the magic leveling up dictates how much MP is needed. Level 1 spells, I Point level 2 spells. Oh, sorry, 1 point level 2 spells, 2 points, and so on, so on. Yeah. That definitely could be nice. Okay, now we want to pick up Harrison. And then Chappie is at the back of the party. Nice. Need anything else? Nope. Okay, one last thing. I want to make a save before we get moving on any further, because we have been playing the game for 2.5 hours, and we have made some serious progress on a few things, but we have not done a save. The only other thing is I need to change him back to his Sage Staff. Actually, we should also make sure we go and look and see if there's any gear upgrades we can get. Can't switch the party member lineup once they've joined? If you can, I can't figure it out. Whoopsies. I accidentally quit the game. Good thing I saved. Let me reset the... Could you imagine if I didn't save there? Oh, that would be devastating. That would be absolutely devastating. Never bothered to look myself? Yeah, I just had them in the order they were in, but... Continue my adventure... Okay, it did save. Good. I got a little worried for a second there. Yeah, I want to go into the armor shop here and see if there's anything interesting I can pick up. I think it's on miscellaneous, but I can't remember fully. I was looking at miscellaneous, but I didn't see anything. Okay, what do they have here? So a silver shield would be an upgrade for Cobalt and Chappie. Chappie will not be getting one, though. This is Magic Might and Magic Mending up by 20. We could give that to Harrison. Cap. It's also Magic Might and Magic Mending. That could go to Harrison. A top hat is Magic Might and Magic Mending, which does not go to anybody. Ribbon does not go to anybody. Gideon armor. 2-2. Combat top. Wizard robes. Witch robes. Crimson gauntlet. That's just deftness. Combat trousers. Clever clogs. Crimson boots. Okay, so a few things I want to buy here really quickly. First things first, I want to buy a silver shield for Cobalt. $2 stars for this massively expensive item. It may be to... which... yeah, you can choose who's in the front and the back during combat, but you can't choose, like, the order in your party that they are. Chap. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Chappie, wrong shield. Okay, that was a mistake. That's okay though. I also wanted to see about these. This could go to Harrison. Or this. This one's a little bit stronger. But this would increase Magic Might. It would decrease defense, but Magic Might would go up. And then go. Well, that's weird. What RPG doesn't you adjust the order of your party members? I don't know. I mean, I guess you kind of can, like I said in the one menu, but I have heal all, tactics. Now, if I go into tactics, all it does is it lets me pick the tactic, pick whether they're in the front or the back, and change their color. I don't have any other option beyond that. Unless it's like... Nope, nothing. So... right, we have to fix Chappie, because I accidentally gave Chappie the wrong shield. Nope, not that. I wanted to go... Go. No, I just looked. There isn't an option for that there. It's so weird. So weird. Strange choice. Very strange choice. I don't think there's anything in here that's an upgrade for us, but we'll double check. We could buy another Falcon Blade, but Demon Spear, Sage's Staff, we already own one. Ice Axe is a downgrade, but it has an upgrade. But it's probably not worth it. How hard is it to upgrade the Ice Axe to the Avalanche Axe? What's the recipe? Double check here. Axes, the Avalanche Axe, one Ice Axe, Ice Crystals. Oh, you need a Negate of Evolution, which we don't have any of those, so it wouldn't happen. Would not happen, so we're out. Okay, now we're back onto the Grotto Grind. Think it needs a Chrono Crystal? Yeah. I don't know where to get Chrono Crystals from. So I'm gonna refill my water really quick. Yes, I was gonna... Treasure map. You can buy them in one of the caves at the bottom of the world, which only the Starlight can reach. Oh! How hard is it to make a Negate of Evolution? What do you need to make them? Let me re-reference my guidebook really quickly. Back here. So you need 2 Sainted Soma, 2 Ethereal Stones, and 1 Chrono Crystal. Sainted Soma. I don't know if I have Sainted Soma. They need Lucida Shard, Sage of Elixir, and Astral Plume. Yeah, I can see it would take time. Okay, right, we're gonna do the Emerald World of Dollar. Put that in here really quick. Emerald World of Dollar, level 76. And we have to figure out where that is. And once again, if anybody in the chat knows where any of these are, please just shout it out at me. While I'm gathering or looking through. Oh, never mind. This one's really easy. Eastern Stornway. Well, we're in Stornway. It's supposed to be east of here. On a little island, I think. Not on the island, sorry. It's... Oh, okay, I know where this needs to be. Okay. Go treasure hunting. Could throw the Nightmare Gown into alchemy. With 3 Saints' Ashes? Oh, what does that do? Curious now, where did the alchemy gun? I have a Chrono Crystal. I do not have any Ethereal Clones or Sainted Soma. Lucida Shard, Sage Elixir, and Astral Plume. Yeah, to make that was just so much time. I think it's 3. Oops. Over here. Remember correctly? Oh wait, yeah, it should be right here. Hey, ruins! We were just saying we never get ruins. Maybe after I'm done this, this grotto, we can look into that. Down. Okay, so dead end here. Maybe we will do this. Doesn't matter, because this guy wants to fight us. Great. Luckily, we can instantly wipe these guys off the face of the planet, because they are not very strong whatsoever. Gives better version of it, which I regularly use. Okay. To be honest with you, I've been mostly ignoring stats and just been playing for, like, what do you call it? Just, like, either funny-looking armor or cool-looking looks. I've not been paying too much attention to stats. I've been paying a little attention to stats, but not a lot. Oh, whoops. I wanted to do vanish. So we can try to get around here without being detected. Because in a perfect world, we will have to fight as little as possible to get to where we need to be. Yikes. Can we get by this guy? Oh, we can, okay. Go by this guy. We can. It's easier to get around NPCs in, or enemy mobs, or whatever you want to call them, in ruins and caves, I think. We need a couple really easy floors, because that first floor was difficult. Not, oh, he's standing on it. Not difficult insofar as, like, genuinely hard, but more time-consuming. The only stat I usually pay any attention to is the base attack or defense, usually. In this game, I've actually paid a lot of attention to Magic Might and Magic Mending, because that's going to be the scale, that's what's going to scale my healing and magic damage. So those are pretty important to me, but everything else is sort of, whatever. So tempting, but I'm going to leave it. We're on a mission right now. We can't keep stopping for every liquid metal slime we see. We'll never get anywhere. This guy should be able to sneak past, I think. Yes. These big boys here are tougher to get by. True, those do matter in this game. Good point. Yeah, like, attack is pretty important, and defense is pretty important, but I think the most important stat is going to be like magic healing, especially like the magic mending, because Chappie's magic mending is like over 500, and it makes the difference. It really does make a huge difference in combat. A few simple floors is always good, especially when we're going to be looking at like 15 plus floors. No, I hate fighting these guys. Oh, this is a nasty encounter. Let me flee, please. Oh, I got lucky there. I got lucky there. Shouldn't be ignoring all these blue chests, I know. I'm literally cringing at myself for skipping them, but it's like I'm on a mission. I gotta get to this boss and defeat it, and hopefully it's the boss that I needed to fight. Oh, there are the stairs over there. Oh, see, the first time I finally checked when it's a canna box. Guess I'm just used to the older RPGs where many of the stats either were broken or didn't really matter much anyways. Yeah. I do like the fact that they put more thought into the gear so that it literally isn't just, oh, I picked the gear which has the highest number. Like, you actually have to think about the trade-off of, oh, this one has defense, but this one has deftness, but this one has magic mending. You know, which stat is most important to me per item or per piece of gear. I like that. I really like that. Adds that just that one extra layer of depth. That guy's pretty cool looking. There are my stairs. This grotto's actually been kind of kind to us in the stair locations. We've not had too much trouble getting to any of these places. We're on floor 10 now. It's probably going to start getting worse now that we're getting deeper in, but... Yep, that does add more to the thought and strategy you have to put in mind for, or keep in mind for your party. Yep. Yeah, no, and I like that. I don't like just the mindless picking gear. Like, oh, this has got just the best attack stat, so I'll take that sword. Although, to be fair, Dragon Quest introduced that all the way back in Dragon Warrior 2 with the Falcon Blade. The Falcon Blade, it has lower attack than some of the other swords in the game, but hitting twice, always better. No way. Right beside me? How could it be that easy? Let's go north. Ah, north is the way. Floor 13. Oh, I thought I'd get around it. Shoot. Oh, this is a nasty looking encounter. Please let me flee. Wow, getting these higher levels has really, really increased our fleeing odds, which I really appreciate. I love being able to flee from combat when I don't want to do it. Stairs. Floor 14! This dungeon just will not quit. I'm pretty sure the Bravely Default games do quite a bit of that, like kind of having you think about what stats you want to focus on. Oh, really? I'll have to try the Falcon Blade in both the NES OG YouTube playthroughs and the Switch version. I've been playing again to make notes of the differences between two versions of that game. Yeah, so, and I actually tested it when I played on the Switch version when I did my first playthrough. I did some experimenting, and I found that with the Falcon Blade, I was doing consistently more damage per turn than I was with the blades that had the higher attack stat. Again, it's because I will hit twice, and sometimes you miss one attack but hit the other, whereas if you have a single attack blade and you miss, you miss. No second chance that round. So that's another, like, factor. Right, gotta get back into our Vanish. We're gonna burn through all our magic power before we get to this boss, trying to stay out of view. Gleaming gold piece. Whoa, Pandora's box. We've not fought one of these. Hello, Pandora's box. What's up? Maybe this is an opportunity for us to test out Kazamel. 34 magic power. I'm into it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Attention? Oh, hello, Esna. Attention what? Oh, here we go. Kazamel. Oh, that was not very much. That's disappointing. Alright, let's get into the Falcon. Give it a helm. And then let's try out the Kaboomel. I want to see what this spell looks like. Plus, if I remember correctly, the Prince can use that Sword and Dragon Warrior too also, which could be helpful for his attack. That's true, that's true. This one is dangerous AF? Okay. I will keep that in mind. Do you know what this thing is weak to? What damage type? Whoa. Kaboomel's big. I like that Kaboomel. That looks sick. That looked really cool. Okay. I'd never seen a Pandora's box. That was kind of spooky. All right, that was floor 15. Okay, that was 15 floors. What kind of boss are we facing? Will it be Purvis? Never lucky. Nobody want to fight me. Hey, Azrael, how's it going? Well, the animation for Kaboomel, yeah. Normally he would spam kill spells. Oh, we got lucky then. We got very, very lucky. Very good, very good, very good, very good. I was lurking all the time. Oh, were you? Well, there you go. I want to try another Kaboomel, but oh wait, for this fight, it's actually better for me to stick to multi-heal so that I can. Oh no, that was the wrong attack. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that one. Whoa, any dodges? Yikes! What a weak first round of combat. What a weak first round. Oh, an immediate disruptive wave. Had a good day. Won 5 out of 5 matches? Oh, okay, okay. On what game, sorry? Have you won the 5 matches? Gotta bring Fire Force back. Multi-thrust, there it is. Now, watch as all my characters go before my Fire Force is active. Ergo, eliminating the benefits of having Fire Force activated. Especially when he's going to immediately destructive wave me. The jerk. Nice dodge. sorry. I want to go over to the Falcon Slash now. Keep going with Helm, keep going with Multi, and keep going with Multi. Also, Esna, or is it ESNA? Esna? I'm gonna go with Esna. What's your experience with this game? I assume because you know Pandora's Box, you've got high-level Grotto experience, but I'm kind of curious, like, how far along you have gone. I return, Harrison. Welcome back. Why do I have no pants on? Harrison, you've never had pants on. You're wearing these like really high magic boosting underwear. So it was essential, absolutely essential that you had those on. Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can sneak a Gritty Ditty in without getting... Actually, no, I'll just keep going for the damage. The Gritty Ditty's risky because Gritty Ditty is, uh-oh. Gonna make him want to do the Disruptive Wave. You're a streaker, I guess. What the hell? Me and my drawers just walking through the grottos? Yeah, alright. Here. You're just now noticing? Hey, Crystal. Alright, here. Harrison, let me show you exactly why you're not wearing pants. Let me show you. This is what not wearing pants looks like. Also, I'm back. Welcome back. This is what not wearing pants is all about. Just wait for it. It's coming up. It's coming up. Any second now. Just as soon as I finish doing all this healing stuff. Alright. Now? Nope, not yet. Alright, probably now. Here it is. Here it is. Nope. We gotta get beat up first. Alright, nope, not yet. Oh, I'm not a good announcer. This is why I don't announce things. Alright. This is no pants. Wow, okay. Cool animation, low damage. Sorry for the disappointment. I thought that was gonna be way cooler than it was. Alright, welcome to my announcement thing. Spelled, I don't know what I'm talking about. Please ignore me. Legs started to get cold. You've been walking around for a while, and all of a sudden you look down, you're like, geez, my legs are cold. What's going on? Oh my god, I'm not wearing pants! Jeez, I was so excited to show that spell off, and it did nothing. I'm so disappointed. Yay! Take that, Sir Sangu, whatever. Hey, Crystal, level 61. Childhood game. Stopped because I had to kill endless metal slimes, the sloppy ones, because my team had no healer and I hadn't chosen the good classes. Yeah, this game can be tough with no heals. This game can be super duper tough with no heals. The horse guy. The horse guy has returned again. Okay, now, do we redo this one or do we go back to... Oh wait, I totally missed. What map did he give us? I totally missed that. Sapphire World of Gloom? Had the game in French, so kind of hard to know the English names of attacks monsters. That's fair. That's fair. Crystal, do you reckon this one's good? Okay, I'll do this one then. Sapphire World of Gloom, level 74. High enough level that I recommend it? Is it kind of anything over level 70 you think is okay? But level 70 and higher I'd recommend? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, same brain wavelength there. Alright, now, where the heck is that located? Somewhere where there's a big bridge that goes over water. Where do I know that's like that? And then there's a sign. A sign right after. Is this South of Swine Dimple? That looks like it should be south of Swine Dimple. No? That's by Stornway? Or wait, no to me or no to Harrison? Also no. Okay, no to both. No to both. Got it. Near Bloomingdale. Darn it, I was just heading over that way to look at those bridges, because I saw... I don't think it's this one. It's the sign that's about the Bad Cave. It's right here, isn't it? Whoops, I hope it didn't go too far. Wait, is this the bridge? No. Go back. So this is the water. Where's the bridge? Here's the bridge. There's the sign. So we gotta go way over here. Don't want to fight that guy. Nice, got it. You are not using sites with solutions where you can find the dungeons, or it's for entertainment that you are searching yourself? A little bit of both. I do have the guidebook here, and the guidebook does have all the locations marked in it, and I sometimes use that, but there are a bunch of folks in the chat here who know all the different locations, so I sort of just rely on their expertise to help me find all these different places. It's a lot more fun to go through them that way too, I think. It's fun for me anyways. Okay. We're back in the caves again. We got one ruins and then immediately back to caves. But doing this from memory, you mean using guides? No, Crystal. You are the guide. You're my guide. Yeah, I got the guy that's on my level again. Nice. Nice. Nice, got in. I wasn't sure if I was going to make that or not. Oh, I thought I was just going to be able to walk right into that. Rank up, that's... Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Done so many of these that I just kind of know all the locations. That's insane, because there are a lot of locations. And the fact that you just immediately recognize them. Made something? So sweaty now. Hey, you know what? That's the best way to play video games. It's sweaty or netty, that's what I always say. I don't think I've ever said that before, but I've said it now. Either recognize them or recognize the area because I know the world map very well. Fair enough. I'm nervous to open these blue chests because we keep getting hit by canna boxes and stuff. I really want to switch port now. Oh, that's been a common discussion point in this chat. I think everybody here would love to see a switch port of this game. If nothing else, it'd just be really cool to try some of the online features that we don't really get access to because the best way to play this is through emulation. Oh, there's the stairs over there. But yeah, I would love to see a Switch port of this game. How about a PS4 port? I mean, any modern day console with online features would be nice, but Switch obviously has the benefit of being lightweight and portable. Wow, if I couldn't have gone a wronger way. Wronger? More wrong. That's probably the words I should be using. I could not have gone a more wrong way to get to those stairs. Maybe it'd be cool if a port or a remake they had the grottos set up like Mystery Dungeons. I'm not gonna lie, I'm admittedly a little unfamiliar with the Mystery Dungeons games. I know they're kind of like what this is right now, but that's like the beginning and end of my familiarity with them. Get out of the way, crab. Come on. Wait, can I walk by? Oh, I can. Switch port of this game would be awesome. Yeah. Sort of a mystery dungeon. Mystery dungeons are full of random, though. Yeah, I think if these dungeons were randomly generated, then it would be the case. But these are static. Although I don't think these are all handcrafted. I've got a pretty good feeling that they kind of had a bit of a generator to generate the base levels. And then they had people come in and touch them up, polish them after that. Because there's no way they handcrafted thousands of grottos. 0% chance. Switch is the only console that could do the portability tagging thing, but I feel like there's very, very few people who carry around the Switch, like the DS. Yeah, I mean, well, that's just it, though. You're hitting both markets. I mean, people who own a Switch. Whether they play portably or play at home, they own a Switch, you know? So it's not like the portability is going to be the be-all, end-all, but you're going to be able to tap into the portable markets as well as the non-portable markets. Whereas if you hit a PS4, you're like, okay, only people who own a PS4 are playing this game, or PS5. Additionally, I think a lot of people, I feel like especially for the Dragon Quest genre, I feel like a lot more people, like a lot more of Dragon Quest fans have access to a Switch before they have access to like PlayStation and console hardware. That maybe is a little assumey of me, but that's just sort of the impression I've gotten. Most Dragon Quest fans I talk to, all of them guaranteed have a Switch. Although I guess like this was only a Nintendo property up until the SNES. After the SNES, this did switch over to be a PlayStation property all the way until it went back to DS. So then I guess this would make it more of a Nintendo property in the end anyways. They could be, they have generated them, there's way too many of them for that. Yeah, that's my thought process. But so they didn't work the generation into the coding of the game, they generated them elsewhere, then put the results into the game. I imagine that's how they did it. That makes the most sense. PC would maybe be the best way to port this game because with the online features, it would be free to use online on PC compared to every other console. Well, it would only be good for consumers. But, whoops, wrong spell. But for businesses, they're more interested in the money. And Sony might say, oh, you have online features? Great, we'll fund your project. We'll fund your game if you make it exclusive to us so that players have to pay us for online features. And then, you know, Square says, oh, great. Or Square Enix says, great. We're getting our game funded. They're making money. Everybody, except for the consumer, wins. Just kidding, the consumer gets the game, so consumer wins also. Everyone gets something. Dragon Quest VII was the first game not on a Nintendo console. Yes. Although, up before Dragon Quest XI, I can't remember, did I just cast the spell? I think I did. Yeah. Before Dragon Quest XI, there was only 2 Dragon Quest games that were not on Nintendo consoles, that being Dragon Quest VII and Dragon Quest VIII. Every other Dragon Quest game was on Nintendo. Switch is the most sold console of Nintendo now, and the Switch is known as just the big game library. Having old Dragon Quest games shouldn't be bad. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure they plan to support the Switch for quite a while still, and I'm pretty sure they don't want to move away from the Switch format. I think if anything, we may eventually get a Switch Pro. I know they keep saying they won't do it, but why wouldn't they? There's nothing better to do than, hey, Isn't it? Thanks for the follow. There's nothing, oh, wait, I lost my train of thought. Hang on, let me read a couple of these messages. Dragon Quest V had the PS1 port as well. PS2 port. Was it on PS1 as well? I thought it was on PS2. Official localization? How about that? Wait. Does Dragon Quest V have an official localization? I thought it was fan done. I feel like the Switch will be around for a while still. 5 years in and still going this strong. The big thing that has people upset with the Switch is that the hardware is weak. And compared to the big boy consoles like the PS5, the Switch is just downright silly. You know? For the types of games they put on the Switch, it's fine. But like, Dragon Quest XI could look and perform way better on a PS4 or a PC versus a Switch. So it's going to make people want to play it on Switch more. Or sorry, Switch less. And a lot of people want to see like the next generation Zelda, next generation Mario on hardware better than the Switch. So, and the Switch is expensive. Like $500 here in Canada. It's fan done, but I would like an official localization. Oh, I see what you mean. Nintendo consoles are weak for pricing? Yeah. I find the Switch console run things really well. Oh yeah, I don't think they do a bad job of running things. Although, granted, there are a few places in like Breath of the Wild, for example, where it doesn't run super smooth. That being said, I still feel that like people are ready for a higher level of quality. Switch is $300 in the US. Canada's getting ripped off. Well, it's because of it is, I think, well, let me see how the conversion looks. So 300 USD to CAD is $383. And how much does a Switch cost? $400. Okay, we have to pay $400 for a Switch here. Oh, on Amazon, it's $370. It's about the same. It's about the same. Just the conversion rate brings it up. I guess I exaggerated a bit when I said $500. But still, like, it's not a cheap machine by any means. And I don't know. I think people just are ready to see the next generation of performance and visuals for the Switch. And the Switch can't do what the other consoles are doing. So, cheaper than the other consoles? Yes, that is true. But other consoles also have a lot of other larger and prettier games. So it depends on what you're interested in. Paid about $450 for mine about this time last year. That might have been after tax too, though. But yeah, when I bought my PS5 was very expensive. It was kind of ridiculous how expensive PS5 was. Especially for how much I've played it. I need to play it more. Get my money's worth. Switch Lite is like 200... I want to say that's pounds? Kind of better, no? Well, I think when it comes to US dollars to pounds, I think that's a symbol for pounds. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's different. I think it goes like... How does it translate? I think it's like $40 euros. Sorry, euros. So 40 euros is about 60 US dollars, which is about 80 Canadian dollars. It's just a transition. Like €1 is $1 now? Really? Has the euro and the US dollar flattened out? I had not heard that. Is that the case? I mean, I know there's been some really big economic changes happening around the world in the last few years, so I guess I can see that happening. I think there's a big price hike for the Switch during the pandemic, causing everyone, because everyone wanted one. That is also true. Not to mention, not only do people want them, but it was harder to make them because of parts and labor shortage due to the pandemic. Oh, there's no way we can get by this whale without fighting it. We gotta wait for it to move. Go on, whale, get out of here. Thank you. Another one. Get out of here, whale. Oh, I see the stairs. Can we slip by? No, we cannot. And these guys suck to fight. We're gonna have to attempt to flee. Too scary. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I do enjoy the Switch. I definitely enjoy the Switch. But I think given the opportunity to play a game on Switch or console, I will almost always go console because I don't play my Switch portably. The only thing the Switch offers beyond what other consoles can do is portability. And because I don't really engage in the portability feature, it kind of doesn't really balance out for me personally. This is Atlas, right? Or is this another one? Atlas, okay. Can someone remind me what Atlas's weakness is? I do not remember at all. That's fair. I play portably a lot, so the Switch has a lot going for it for me. That actually is light. Okay. That is something that I am interested in for Final Fantasy XI. What makes me want to play on the Switch more than PC is actually that I could sit down over on the couch and watch a movie and still grind on it. So, Atlas is a game studio? Indeed it is. I'll just keep doing the multi-heal, honestly, over here. And then for you... Did my Gritty Ditty move? I don't have the item anymore because he... Oh! I don't have the item because I kicked him out of the party. I totally forgot. Darn it. Alright, go Thunder. Brutal. I think the Switch is marketed to people who want handheld or want the TV mode. Oh yeah, that's really what it is. I mean, beyond that, the Switch... I'm so sorry. That was disgusting. I'm so sorry. My apologies. I think the Switch has exclusives that make it... that are why I own a Switch. Like, I own a Switch for the exclusives, and to a certain degree, portability is nice. But I don't find the Switch to be comfortable for me personally to hold. It's very uncomfortable for me. Extra Odyssey games and others, yeah. Okay, so we've done the light. Now we want to go and we want to do Psych Up. Helm. I want to do a Kazamel and see what it looks like, and then I'll full heal Crystal. I don't like sitting on a couch or at a desk to play all the time. Or being tied to a single location. That's fair. I mean, like I said, like I can't sit here and grind my game and be able to watch a movie at the same time. I do like that the Switch, like when I was playing through Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, I could sit anywhere I wanted to grind. Whereas if I want to grind on this, what I actually do is I hook up a Bluetooth dongle to my PC, take my controller to the couch, and then I screen share my computer over to there so that I can see it, but play a lot in tabletop mode for that mix between comfy. Yeah, actually, Crystal, I do a lot of tabletop mode because I can't stand holding it. I own a Switch for Zelda, Mario, Metroid, plus portability and cheaper cost over Sony consoles. Frame rates may be lower, but never cared about that anyways. Yeah, well, I mean, for me, like, I do like to have a nice, like, 60 FPS experience, but I do, Oh, train of thought's gone. Brutal. I'm really not good at keeping a train of thought today for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. I think I need one more Psych Up, a Helm. We'll get in there with... I wanted to see what Kazamel did. I didn't pay attention last time I did it. And multi-heal. Can't mod Switch... Oh, wait. Switch is for Live Alive and Smash Ultimate. True, yeah, there are a lot of Switch exclusives that result in me wanting to own a Switch, which is why I own one, because the exclusives are good. But... Can't mod a Switch to have DS emulator, right? No. To be honest with you, the best place to put a DS emulator? Your phone. Your smartphone is a great place. Smartphones are really powerful these days. they can easily emulate all old consoles. Like, my phone's got way better... Okay, how many psych ups am I in? My phone's got better hardware in it than any DS that's ever been made. So it's like... Why would I worry about emulating anywhere else? Most people have a smartphone capable of that. Should say that I don't care about frame rate most days, but also I haven't had frame rate issues with the Switch either. Oh, and the other thing, on a phone, it's a vertical device, and you have 2 screens for the DS emulator. It just makes sense. But I also haven't had any frame issues with the Switch either, especially... The only time I've really seen frame rate issues for a Switch exclusive game was when you're in Fog in Breath of the Wild. It really drops the frames. Triggered frame speed can be nice, don't get me wrong. Just saying that when a game slows down, it's not devastating for me. BRB ASAP, no worries. Okay, I need to pay attention because I have no idea if I have enough psych up or not. I'm just going to do my Falcon Slash, and we'll just let that be the star of the show. Okay, I did 4,000 damage. Apparently, I did not. Oh, it was good timing. My life force just wore off. Nice shield block. I get so into talking to chat, I forget to pay any attention whatsoever to the fight that's happening. So, and to be honest with you, really for me, most games I would want to play on PC if I was just in my personal time, because it's got the most control for me, and I can easily put a show on the side or something if need be, and a lot of settings control, modding, all the customization with PC is amazing. But if I'm streaming a game, playing it on PC is usually not a great idea because I have to run my OBS as well as the game at the same time, and that can be really straining on the CPU. Although, to be honest with you, with my DS emulator and OBS running with a 60 FPS... Whoa, wait, I have a lot of frames dropped today. When did that happen? Yikes. It's only using 4% of my CPU right now, which is actually not bad. Oh, sorry, I just smacked my microphone. I feel so bad when I do that. But my CPU total for my whole computer is at like 20% usage with the emulator and OBS running. So hopefully I can run Dragon Quest XI on PC just fine. Oops, not that again. Now I want to go back to psyching up. I think that's another thing too, like for me, there is no like one great console. There's no console that I'm like, yeah, this is the perfect console. This is the only console I'll ever need in my game room. It's like, no, every console has its benefits and its perks. And a lot of it too can be the environment you're in and the friends you're around. I mean, if all of your friends own a PlayStation, then it makes more sense for you to play on PlayStation because you can play with your buddies. But if everyone you know is on a Switch, you know, it makes more sense to play with Switch. Except Switch has pretty good couch co-ops, maybe not. But you kind of get my point, though. Like, you don't really need... Oh, Gold Ruins of Hurt, level 71. We will do that one. It kind of makes sense to sort of fit into the kind of grouping you're in. Not to just do, I'm not saying, you know, do what other people do to fit in, but what I mean more is like, it's more fun to play with other people. So to be in the same kind of ecosystem as your friends, which you probably already are, because if you're friends, you probably are friends based on factors like the games you play, but I can't make a single point without wildly diverting. I feel like I need to justify and verify everything I say for it to make sense. Wow, that's a vague one. I have no idea. There's a pathway there, and then it looks like there's a couple steps up or down. I would say probably... Where is that one? Alright, now it's race time. Let's see if I can find it before someone else does. Near Angel Falls. Never mind. I can't even open my book before Crystal's got it. On the way to the pass? Okay. Hope someday Nintendo makes a way to link the Switch to the dock so it can be the hands-on... Wait, link the Switch to the dock so it can be the hands-on NTV for DS emulation? To be fair, though, like, you can just DS emulate the same way you do on PC by just having a couple of, like, just have the screens stacked up. Because if you're on a TV, a fair-sized TV, like, my TV is 40-inch, but even on my 30-inch monitor right in front of me here, it works just fine. Okay, so on the way to the pass is around this way, so we'll head this way. I don't think that's water in the... But it might be... Okay, so now we're at a path with lots of trees and stuff. I'll just keep going this way till I hit the mountains. Once I hit the mountains, I'll know I've... Okay, so here are the mountains. This is that part that forks out, so it should be like just within the trees here. Aha, got it. Yeah, true, but also I like to play on my physical carts. Yeah, that's also true. Did you know the most social game is World of Tanks? Really? Is that a fact? How is World of Tanks the most social game? I'm gonna need some proof to back up this claim. Oh, I probably should have rested at an inn before coming here, but oh well. I do actually remember a long time ago, I used to work at a pita pit. I was making a couple pitas for some guys, and they were talking about an online game they couldn't wait to get home and get back to. I'm like, what are you guys playing? They're like, World of Tanks. I was like, oh, I see. World of Tanks, 60 million wargaming. But just because there's a lot of people online doesn't necessarily mean it's overly social. So what makes that game more social than others? Or is it just by sheer numbers, it's very likely that even if like 1% of them were talking, it would be more than other games? Is that kind of what you mean? Or is it like someone did a case study and said, hey, if you want to be social in a game, play World of Tanks? Probably because it's free and available on everything. That's true. Speaking of free and available on everything, has anyone here tried out Fantasy Tower? That's a new Genshin Impact-like gacha game that's on mobile and PC. Just came out like last week. A lot of the guys I work with are playing it right now and loving it. Not my style of game personally. I'm not super into that. Not gacha games that I'm on. It's more the gameplay in those that I'm not huge on. I do love the art style because it's an anime-esque art style, so it looks really nice, but I wasn't super huge on Genshin Impact, but that was because the mechanics of that game were awful. Not awful, sorry, that's dramatic. I don't like stamina in games. I really don't like stamina. Stamina's brutal. Never heard of it? Not really into gacha games unless they tie into franchises I really like. The thing about like things like Genshin Impact and Fantasy Tower is that they're not about the gacha aspect. Like Dragon Quest Tact is about the gacha aspect, whereas in those games they are a full-fledged game. You're just like getting your characters from a gacha system, which is probably not really doing a good job of explaining or selling the idea of them. And I don't even know why I'm trying to sell the idea of them, because like I just mentioned, I'm not even a huge fan of them. But yeah, I don't know. I was just curious if anyone here had been into them. I know a lot of folks that I talk to at work are like really loving it, but it's also when a gacha game first launches, they're very generous with their character drops that they get from the gacha system. So it's like, everyone's like, wow, I'm getting all these cool characters. It's like, just settle down there. Just remember, gacha games are very generous when they first launch because I want you to keep coming back for more. Thing is, I'm not tempted to engage with the gacha aspect unless the character is someone am already connected to. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. That's a lot of what drives my choice of characters in Dragon Quest Tact is like, ooh, I like that guy. That's why Elena is my strongest character, because she's like probably my favorite female protagonist across the entire franchise right now. And she is so strong. In my game, like once you really get her what do you call it? Blossoming tree going. Oh, she gets so strong. She gets so strong. And she's such a cool character. I love her so much. Basically, her whole identity is, I don't care what anybody thinks. This is what I am and what I'm doing. It's like, yes, you go, girl. I love that. Don't want to fight you if I can help it. I'm fighting him anyways. However, I also, because I am very connected to a lot of Dragon Quest characters, I still do try to go a little meta, especially when I want to go into the arena. It's like, I obviously want to have the strongest setup I can have. Even though I'm never going to make it to a point in the arena where the rewards are worth anything. Like, I keep ranking, like, I also don't play every day, so that's also a factor, but it's like, I rank 750th. You get like 70 agility tokens, or not agility, arena tokens, and it's like, wow, I can't wait to go buy nothing with that because there's nothing in that shop that I even care about. Once you get enough tokens to get the arena-specific monsters. But the arena-specific monsters, I don't, like, I don't know, they don't jump out at me that much. I guess for completionist's sake, it makes sense to get them. But for the most part, I'm sitting here like, I don't need those characters or want them that much, so. This guy was called an Octagon. Nope, Octagoon. When I first saw the name Octagoon, I thought it was, like, gonna be a baboon. But it was not. Need to get back in Attacked? Hey, if you get back in Attacked, join my guild. I'd like to get anything that I can get by just grinding. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Depends on what kind of grinding. Progress grinding, that's fine. Luck-based grinding, get that away from me. Luck-based grinding scary because bad luck. Without the limit of being from a gacha thing, my completionist mindset kicks in. Wi-Fi just died? If you tell me how to join, I will. Yep, you just gotta go to the guild menu to look up a guild and just put in T Cobalt 43's guild, because I am very original and creative with my naming. Stop casting the same spell! There we go. Oh, it's right over here, of course. Loot? No, it was a mimic. It is a private guild, so I'll have to approve you. Just let me know when you send in the request, and I will approve immediately. You violated Rule 1 of Mimics? Wait, what's Rule 1 of Mimics? You touched a mimic. That's an unfair rule. You don't know you've broken it till you've broken it. How can anyone know for sure? I'd like to see tactical versions of the Dragon Quest games. Dragon Quest Tact isn't like that tactical, to be honest. Like, I mean, obviously you have to position your party around to be like the most advantageous locations, but it doesn't feel like I'm being that tactical. Everyone knows not to touch a mimic. Well, I just went and touched another mimic, so... There you go. Am I fired? Have I been fired from whatever it's called? Alright. Show me the level up. No, of course not. I was leveling up nowhere close. Not a fan of tactical games myself, but well. I mean, yeah, I like just the pure turn-based combat of Dragon Quest games personally. Tactical, it adds a layer to games that I don't know. It doesn't feel like it adds something that thrills me that much. Because a lot of tactical games, and my most recent one being Live Alive, when I think about that combat system, the positioning doesn't change much about combat other than I have to do an extra thing. Sure, I can try to position myself so that I can hit them and they can't hit me, but it doesn't really feel like it's add a massive layer of depth. Go play Dragon Quest Treasures. You will see how great I am as a whale. My name will be Pinkman Steve. What, Dragon Quest Treasures isn't out yet, is it? Are you saying when it comes out, you're going to whale that game hard? Oh yeah, if Dragon Quest TAC comes out in Japan in a month? Like Dragon Quest X offline? Is it only a month away? Are we that close? Huh. I had no idea. I had no idea we're that close to it. Like the schedule for Dragon Quest, it is pretty full right now. I mean, what do we have coming up? We've got Dragon Quest X next month. We've got Dragon Quest Treasures in December. And then what's next? Actually, I don't even remember what's after that. I mean, obviously we have 12 and we have 3 remake that are coming eventually. But when do they come? September 15, I think. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very close. I don't want to leave this menu because I don't want to get into another fight right away. There we go. Run, 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 run before they get you. I did cast my treasure spell, right? Pretty sure I did. Be gone! I need not fight you. I went the wrong way, but that's okay. We're not going that way. It's the weirdest grotto floor. Can't get out of here. Which is extra weird because I don't even see the stairs. Okay, here we go. This is the way. I wonder how long it'll take for there to be some like English translations for Dragon Quest X offline. Because if they come out pretty quick and they're pretty good, I would definitely pick it up to play that. Although I don't know, it's probably going to be a Switch exclusive, won't it? Maybe not. It doesn't have to be a Switch exclusive because Dragon Quest X itself is on Switch, PS4, and PC, if I'm not mistaken. Also, someone needs to remind me to stay at an inn before I do the next grotto because I will forget. And I'm getting really low on magic power resources. Every time I watch a stream, my Wi-Fi connection decides to take a rest. No. Rest in peace. The new Dragon Quest X offline release date is September 15th. It will show up on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and PC in Japan. There is no word regarding a worldwide release for it yet. Oh, I kind of have very little expectation for a worldwide release in general. I'm more wondering when the folks who made all the English tools for Dragon Quest X online will be coming out with those same tools for Dragon Quest X offline. Because I would like to play the game. The tricks and everything, the hoops you have to jump through to play on the online version are a bit too much for me to want to bother with it. There are games of equal or greater quality that I can play without nearly as much hassle. So that game's kind of a bit of a turn-off for me in its current state. But for the offline version, it should be a matter of just loading everything up and getting into the tools and stuff, so I think that'll work out. Jeez Louise, I did cast a spell, right? Where are the stairs here? Let me double check that I even cast a spell. Okay, I did cast it. Oh, goes down over here. Yo! Combat. Seriously, since we got these last few levels, our flee rate has gone through the roof. We're actually able to flee now. And that makes me so happy. Time to shoot through nearly 5 chapters to get into guilds and Dragon Quest Act. Yes. I did that a bit when I replayed it for the second time because I originally lost my account. I skipped a lot of the story chapter stuff. Okay, this is floor number 14. And who will be the boss? Tune in next week to Dragon Ball Z. Oh, this guy's new. He's not who we're looking for, but he's new. Hannibal. What happened? I was once a god in my very own palace with my great sow of a daughter, happy as a pig in muck I was. And now they imprison such a prize boar as me in this sty of a palace, of all the swine-headed tricks to play. What's so funny? Come here, I'll teach you to snort at the likes of me. You'll be squealing like a stuck pig when I'm done. You should, like... You sound like you started smoking. Yeah, I started smoking briefly for 5 seconds there, just for that one bit, and then that was all. Does anybody know what this guy is weak to? And I need to use the washroom really quick, so when I come back, I'll figure out what this guy's weak to by going to the washroom quick. Oh, I didn't even set up Chappie to get Gritty Diddy. I'm forgetting everything. Okay, I'm gonna write down things. Sleeping in, get Gritty Diddy. Those are the 2 things I need to do when I, get out of this fight. Sleep at, in, get Gritty Diddy on Chappie. Ice? Perfect. Don't believe you. You have a habit, and hopefully people in your life intervene and stop it. Well, we can only hope. Okay, I'm back. Hi, sorry. Excuse me, I stepped away. Wait, did I die? Wait a minute, am I? Wait, is the stream working or is it busted? We're back now? Okay. I see it struggling to stay alive. It's... You did die while you were gone. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad it's back up. Yeah, the cigarette money cost me my internet. Alright, well, we're gonna keep going here. I do see I'm still dropping frames occasionally, but we're gonna try to push through. Hopefully the internet will sort itself out. Need to talk to some T. You're even dropping frames. We all know what this really means. Yeah. Him multi-thrust. Okay. Nice. Early Frost Forest. Love to see it. Not seeing the drop frames on my end? Okay, that's good. That's good. I think it stopped now. It says I've dropped 4,000 frames. Not at once, total over the whole stream. So I think we're okay. If it gets super bad, I'll just reset the stream, but... No, Crystal, no! Crystal's been confused. Wow, let's go Kazamel, okay. Probably during the time when the stream was down? Yeah, probably. Okay, we've done Frost Force. Now, I actually could cast Oomph on myself. Crystal, you just defend until you get yourself sorted out. Wait, Crystal tried to run? Oh my goodness, Crystal. I guess if the stream was gonna crash at any point, it's a good thing it crashed while I was away, so we didn't actually miss anything. Because I was even like, when I was away, I was like, you know what, I should make another coffee. It's about time for the afternoon coffee. Back on the helm. Back to Kazam, and we're in desperate need of a healthy multi-heal, so... Oh, I'm the one who's confused now. I hope I can cast my Oomph. What's gonna happen? Don't tell me I Oomph the enemy by mistake. No, 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 no! Oh, I'm too strong for my own good! Oh no, now he has a caffeine addiction. Oh, I always had a caffeine addiction. That one's been around since I was like 11. But caffeine's the best thing you could be addicted to. It's so healthy for you. We gotta get our good friend Chappie back up. Tito microdose on caffeine, that's dangerous. No, it's alright. It's okay. Okay, we're actually in trouble here. What is going on with this fight? I'm wiping myself out. This is really not that good. I actually might lose this fight. So I'm making coffee in the back of a truck stop stall in order to make ends meet. That's the way we do it here. Finally, I'm not confused anymore. And luckily, I've got one of these fancy Drizzle Leaps. So hopefully, he doesn't bother Harrison. He bothered Harrison immediately. Says who? Coffee drinker since 1985. Says anyone in the house who doesn't drink coffee but has to put up with the smell of that stinky bean juice? Stinky bean juice? No, this is beautiful roasted beans. Okay. Back on the Falcon Slash. Next up, Kazing. Actually, wait. Genius. Ready? Big brain, big brain, big brain. Forbearance. I'll use Forbearance until I can get the whole party picked back up and figured out. Coffee stinky? Really? Oh well. To be fair, coffee breath is stinky. Coffee breath stinky. I will concede to that. The worst smelling combo in the world is a dirty old dart and a cup of Maxwell House decaf. Decaf? It'll make people in the next country over vomit? Decaf is a very strange beast. Like, why are we... I will admit, coffee is maybe not the tastiest drink in the world. The real reason we drink coffee is for caffeine. So why are we drinking decaf? Oh my god, decaf, the world's worst creation. Do you have countries in central Canada, or is... Wait, do they have counties in central Canada, or is that just the Hick province thing? We have counties here. We have counties. I agree with you for once. Just nicotine patch for the mouth. But it's not, though, because at least a nicotine patch gives you nicotine. Decaf coffee doesn't give you caffeine in any way at all. Does a nicotine patch give you nicotine? I thought it did. Now I'm wondering. Now I'm questioning my sanity. Have I gone insane? Gives you stinky juice. I know people who wean themselves off of coffee by mixing decaf into their calf stuff. Basically the same thing. I think it does. It's a stopgap to give you the nicotine to stop the craving without the other stuff that's in the cigarette. Yeah, because why are we all confused all of a sudden? What happened? Yeah, like, whereas if you are addicted to coffee, you're not addicted to the flavor, you're addicted to the caffeine itself. Oh no. The ability Slobbering Slap can cure confusion? Wait, who has Slobbering Slap? So can Angel Bell. No Angel Bell here. No Angel Bell here. Slobbering? Sobering. Oh. I can't believe I misread that. Okay, there's so many abilities in Dragon Quest games that are all about licking, so can you really blame me? Please don't slobber on your party members. That sounds awful. You go over and you just slobber on them until they kind of go back into their right mind? I have an angel bow here. That's another thing, the licking. It's time you started talking to someone about that. I tried, but my therapist canceled on me. They said I've been licking them too much. They said enough is enough. We're not doing this therapy things if you keep licking me. So I lost my therapist. So, what can you do? Wait, sorry. Who? But wait, which class gets the sobering slap ability? Minstrel? Oh. Do I have it? No, I definitely don't have it. I would have had to actually have put points into it. Okay, do this. Get everyone back up to scratch. We've had some bad times. We've had some good times. Mostly we've been having bad times lately. It's a low amount of skill points. You might have picked it up. Maybe. You've been obsessed for a long time with this tea. We know how much you have to eat ice cream in a very suggestive manner, and it destroys your relationships every time you do it. I know. But unfortunately, the first step is admitting I have a problem. And I refuse to admit I have a problem. I refuse. You can't make me. Also, some news, everybody. I just found out that Calypso will not be getting home from work until sometime between 6 and 7. So I will probably be streaming until then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Long stream. Yes, long stream today. Well, the way this game is going, like, we're probably not even going to be finished by the time that comes around. Okay, we gotta get some damage out here. Get Falcon, get Helm, get Zam, get Multi-Thrust. We're going for a heavy damage round. Everybody go. 259. Multi-Thrust, let's go. Boom, 368 damage. Uh-oh, we hate that one. Doesn't matter, we're still in it. Tension up, doesn't bother us. Good to have a day off. Yes, Greg. We're doing the long play today. Should get that list of quests together in case I'm not here when you want to do some of the legacy bosses. Oh, yes, please. I would definitely appreciate that. Falcon. Defend. Kazam. Multi-heal, obviously, because this guy's obsessed with tension. Another 753. Took us a little bit of time to find our footing with this boss. This guy has too many conditions that he can give out. Uh-oh. Coup de grace. Hey, coup de grace actually useful right now. Harrison is scarily running out of magic power at the moment. BRB. Also right if the quest requires a grotto to complete, because some of them require grotto enemies. Ooh. Love that. Whew, okay. That was actually a bit of a closer fight than I'm comfortable dealing with. It's a lot of EXP from that fight, though. My goodness. Okay, what do we get? Silver Void of Gloom, level 70. These keep getting worse and worse. Silver Void of Gloom, level 70. Couple things we need to do, though. We need to go sleep at an inn, and we need to get the Gritty Ditty ability back on Chappie. Not necessarily on Chappie, though. We could put that item onto Harrison. Because Chappie needs to focus on healing. Time to do Silver Void. Yeah, without doing anything else first. Naturally. Okay, and the other thing... Need to give at least everyone like one of these. That was too much anxiety last time. AKA your grandma sugar cookies and dunk them in tiger's milk? I don't even want to begin unraveling any of that. Actually, it wouldn't hurt to go grab another Yggdrasil leaf as well. Off to Stornway! Robin Hood is one of Dragon Quest's funniest characters. I love him half to death. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I love, love, love Robin Hood. Absolute top 10 Dragon Quest antagonists. Not even antagonists, just characters. He was barely a villain. He was obviously a bad guy, but like, don't get into it, teen. Know how easily addicted you are. You would be raiding old homes if you ever knew how to get into the Silver Void. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally addicted to getting addicted to things. That's actually my addiction. I don't know how to control it. All right. So we got this one here, and that location, dear friends, I know where that is. I definitely know where that is. I don't know where it is, but if I were to travel the world map, I would be able to find it. We know, T, you're still a little young. Well, never too young to stop. Never too young to start, though. Talking about addiction like it's a bad thing. Addiction is a thing. Getting addicted to addiction. That's an interesting thing. I think it's... Maybe... Oh no, it's gonna be up here... Yep, everyone's... So you have a chance, T, to become more and more... To become more than Greg. I thought that, nope, I got nothing. I'm trying to come up with, on-the-fly jokes. Jeez, you guys are, like, throwing too much at me. Usually I'm pretty witty. Self-praise. But you're slapping me with too many at once. And I haven't finished this next coffee. I gotta finish this coffee before my witty replies brain is fully functional. Now he's a narcissist. That's my latest addiction. Now I'm addicted to being a narcissist. Him's drinking the stink juice. Yes, I am. That's all I know how to do is drink stink juice. I know this is the wrong spot. I'm trying to figure out where the right spot is. There's no hope. How about you? What's your story? There's no hope now, T. You've become Greg with a much higher income. I don't think so. I've definitely not become Greg, because I'm still envious of Greg and his having grown up with all these old retro games. Because I know I won't be able to get that from him. That's a Greg exclusive. That's also why I desperately need Greg here all the time, because he's filled with all of the retro game fun facts that I don't know about. Uh-oh. This is one of those grottos that I just can't find in the book. Oh, hold on. Okay, I DM'd all the ones that are from quests. The rest are from beating other legacy bosses. Nice. Okay, thank you. East of the Bowhole. Oh, okay. I knew I would get that eventually. Only accessible via Starflight. Got it. Wait. East of Bowhole. Wouldn't that be like right around here? Because Bowhole... Is it... No? Closer to the Bowhole. Okay. I'm trying to remember from this height how to get this. You would go this way, then over to here. Ah, perfect. Got it. That needs to be down over here. There we go. Oh, look at that. We got a fire grotto. We have not had a fire grotto for a little while. Oh, failed flea. Failed fleas are always so sad. So I want to look at this list here. So, list of... Malrathman, Starkman, Mortamord, Zoma, Origami, Rapthorn, Nocturnus. Ooh. That'll be work. You think failed fleas are stads? Stay away from Final Fantasy. Failed fleas make me weep. I hate failed fleas. I guess I won't be playing any Final Fantasy. Just kidding. I'm still curious about Final Fantasy. It's this weird thing where it's just like, because I love Dragon Quest so much, I want to venture off into other JRPG genres or JRPG properties. But then it's like, well, why though? Because I feel like how do I explain it? It's just like, if I love Dragon Quest games, I'll just keep playing Dragon Quest games. I mean, it's been so long that I actually don't remember that much about Dragon Warrior 1, 2, or 3. So it's like, I can actually go back and play those games somewhat blind. Because I genuinely don't remember so much about them. It's almost like playing them for the first time again. But then also I really want to experience Final Fantasy to do a better comparison of the two franchises. Playing through 9 recently, and I can't run from anything. Ooh. Final Fantasy 5 and 9 are most Dragon Quest-esque Final Fantasy games. Well, if I were to play a Final Fantasy game, I would absolutely just start with Final Fantasy 1. I'd start at the beginning and work my way from there. Okay, let's see here. Excuse me, good sir, I'd like to get by. Nine is a lot of fun. Same with 5. Wait, does 9 have changeable job classes? Final Fantasy 1 is really good, I think, but like Dragon Quest 1 on NES, it aged poorly. I believe that. Yeah, I could agree with that. I mean, and from the little I know of the game, to be honest with you, and I've said this before, my entire experience with Final Fantasy is mostly the Pro Jared reviews of the games or discussions of the games on YouTube. He does a pretty good job of going in and breaking down the games and like really going over everything to do with each of them. I've been enjoying watching his series going through that. He actually just released for Final Fantasy 12 recently, if you're interested in seeing any of that stuff he's been working on. His Pro Jared reviews are pretty good? Yeah. Well, you know, he has a very deep and authentic love for the franchise, so everything he does comes from a place of both love for the series, but also his critical eye. Yep, like Pro Jared's reviews of Final Fantasy games. Don't always agree with his opinion, but the reviews are good. Yeah, at least like when he makes a statement, he does like back up what he says. And he also does admit in some of his videos too that a lot of his opinions do come from a bit of an emotional place because like, he's grown up with the series and he, you know, all that stuff. So he's pretty forward about his reviews, the format, and where all of his stuff comes from. But he's been playing Final Fantasy games as long as I have, I think, since 1990. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in his videos he's talked about how he has been playing them since, like, the first one came out. His whole little series of going through the Final Fantasy games one at a time, it's actually kind of inspired me to want to do something similar with the Dragon Quest games. But I don't know. I don't feel qualified to like go on and try to talk about them. Do it, I dare you. No, T, don't do it. I don't know. Kind of want to do it. I might. You have all the footage and the opinions. This is true. I'd have to go in and like actually record some. I'd have to go in and record, or like have to go in and capture some NES footage. There's no way I would show mobile or Switch footage. That'd be an insult, an absolute insult to the game and to the people viewing the video. I would never, ever do that. Sometimes think about doing review videos myself, but I'd have to record the playthrough first for video footage. Not only for video footage, but to make sure I'm reminded of how the game works and have the most up-to-date. And then I would also have to play the game with a lot of note-taking about the story, dungeons, opinions as I have them, characters. Obviously for the first Dragon Warrior game, that's not as big or vital, but for later Dragon Warrior games, it becomes a lot more important. It could be something for my free time, but I find I don't have a lot of free time. So that would make it a little bit more difficult. I'm feeling about south. Stairs. Greg, I remember you tried doing like a review discussion about, I think it was the first Zelda game, and then you accidentally turned it into a full playthrough. Me neither lately, more work hours. Good for the paycheck, bad for the amount of free time. Yeah, that's just it. And the other thing in my D&D group, I've been recently, where the current DM is I think getting ready to retire, and the other guy we have who has DM'd has actually, he's DMing a different group, and he doesn't want to DM twice a week, so I decided I would take over DMing my Thursday D&D group, but that is going to take a lot of free time as well. First Zelda was going to be a short 20-minute review. Yeah, that didn't stick. Hey, that's okay with me. I got to watch the full playthrough. So that worked out great for me personally. This dungeon has left me confused and lost. I guess I have to go up here. Out of the way! You're blocking me from getting to my destination. Yes, this feels right. I guess one of the things, though, that would, like, prevent me the most from doing one of those types of reviews is, like, when I see someone do a review like that on YouTube or something, I just, like, assume that they are right, you know? So, like, oh, this is what this game is like, this is my opinion on it, this is why it's good or bad. It's like, okay, I guess that's fact. This guy is a qualified YouTube reviewer, and he knows these things, and he shared that he knowed them. And for me, it's like, well, these are just my opinions. I don't know if they're right or wrong. I don't know if this is a good, you know, breakdown of this. And it makes me think, like, okay, well, what if someone carries on my opinion just because I saw it in a YouTube video and it's just dead wrong or something? I guess opinions can't be wrong because it's the whole thing about an opinion. But I just want to, like, I don't know, I would want to put the best information out there. I have a very high standard of quality content I expect from myself, and I don't know that I could live up to it. Maybe I should just do it. Just try and see what happens. Because the other thing is, it's not like there's a tight time schedule. It's not like I have to get it done by the end of the week or I'm in trouble. Oh, Sorcerer's Ring. Or Stone, sorry. They call it a Sorcerer's Stone, but it's clearly a ring. I don't know what they're playing at. Apparently the naming team and the art team never got together to figure out what that one was going to be like. These mimics jump an enemy left, range, center. They make me not want to touch blue boxes. Actually, maybe what I should do is I should have like a review creation channel in the Discord where I can drop in some of the ideas I'm having for it and get immediate feedback. But then that kind of ruins the experience for you guys who can't actually watch the video blind. You're almost getting in there having seen the whole thing get put together. At this point, I'm just trying to talk myself into it. So I think what I'm going to do, now that I've mentioned that I want to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a kind of analysis / review of the first Dragon Warrior game. And I'll make the video. I'll put it out there. And then I'll grab your guys' feedback in the Discord or something. And yeah, but we don't want to see the finished product. Well, there's that. But yeah, I don't know, I get you guys' feedback, see if you like the format, see if you like the video or whichever, however it comes out. I don't know, I think that would be good. Gotta try to find some time to do that, but I'll figure it out. Oh, Mimic again. Maybe I'll just do like... Well, the reason I've never done a review video, it's a combo of lack of video footage and the fact that most of the games I'd review have already been reviewed so many times before. There's not much more I can say that hasn't been said a dozen times already. Yeah, I would want to do, again, I would kind of be taking inspiration from ProJared's format where he talks about, he breaks down the video into a brief history on the development of the game, a brief history of the game's release, its impact, stuff like that. Then I would get into how the game plays mechanically, how the game does with its soundtrack and audio, how the story is, and then my final thoughts on, you know, whether I think this game is worth playing or what platform is best to play it on. I would want to do it along those lines. So even then, it's not even necessarily a review and me telling people, oh, you should play this game or you should not. But I think more of a game analysis would be a better better descriptor. But then I don't even know what I would title my first video. Would I call it Dragon Warrior an analysis or Dragon Quest an analysis? Sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, yeah, you know what? I think I'll do it. I'll see. And for Dragon Warrior, it'll be a pretty short video. It wouldn't be too much. Too much to do at all. I'd obviously have to do some research about aspects of the development of the game, the release, and all that stuff, but most of it's pretty easy to figure out stuff. Whoa, look at that guy. What a Chad. What's that guy up to? So would you do an analysis and review or just one? It would be kind of like an analysis with my like review thoughts at the end. What was for the NES? Probably Dragon Warrior, since that was what it was called back then, yeah. Write that one down? Oh, okay. Wait, what was the name of that enemy? Crystal? What's that thing called? So I can make sure to write it down correctly. You could just do Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest or something. Yeah. I think I would... Yeah, I don't know. I think you need that monster for one of the Legacy boss quests. I believe it's called Tantamount. Oh, it's right here. Let me just fight it and I can figure it exactly. Tantamount. Wow, that's exactly correct. Tantamount. Got it. Actually, kind of while I got you here, Crystal, what is the type of grotto I'm most likely to find this Purvis guy? Wish I'd counted how many grottos I've done since starting this. Whoa, hey, whoa, easy guy, whoa! Danger zone. It's more rank than type? Okay. Something's bunged up in my wrist. Okay, so wait, what? So it's really any grotto of level 70 plus has kind of an equal chance? Would you say? Any grotto type, certain ranks. Okay. How do you determine the rank of a grotto? Like, how do you do it? Like, do you have a list of all the grottos and their ranks pre-done? Or is there, like, kind of a quick trick way to figure it out? Level is generally an indicator of rank, like I've said before. I feel like there's, like, some super secret formula that everyone who's, like, really deep into this game knows about. A list of monster ranks? Oh, okay. That probably helps too. Oh, I hate these guys. At least these guys are more about Zam than they are about sleep. But they don't let you flee. Plus, I have a grotto calculator that takes your level, revocations, and level of last grotto into account to determine probability of getting a grotto of a specific rank. What? How do you... What? Did you make that, or is that something you, like, found online or something? That's insane. I think I was supposed to go up. And I can't believe how much calculation goes into determining your next grotto. Nope, this was the wrong way. Found online? Not that good. I don't know. Crystal, you probably could have fooled me if you just said, like, oh yeah, that was my calculator. I made it myself. I'm a grotto calculator maker. I would have believed you. I would have immediately believed you. 1,500 gold. But beware, it has some grotto boss spoilers. So this was the wrong way to go. Some of these grottos are not kind. The closest these grottos get to kind is that they're kind of mean. Here it is, that one little sliver that takes you all the way around to where you need to be. Just putting general things in chat because I don't want to take away some of the fun. Fair enough. Fair enough. There is a lot of fun in discovering these things. Oh, this is going to be a nearly impossible flea, but we're going to try it. Nope. But I could tell you the percentages exactly. I feel like if I knew the percentages exactly, it would almost bother me more, maybe. No. We don't Kasnooze here. Oh, we hate Kasnooze. I love that Dragon's Den / Woodish website, too. Hey, we actually fled that time. Nice. They must let their guard down because they were all asleep. What kind of a threat are sleeping people? You don't know this, but you are sitting exactly where I need to go. Those wheels look like they shouldn't work. Oh. Yeah, I figured the exact info would take away some of the fun. Yeah. Okay, I just went up there to check the floor and immediately forgot to. 14, okay. There are 14 floors. Let's see what the boss is. Come on. Let's go. Atlas. Wait, what was the name of the last boss we fought? Oh, shoot. I didn't write it down. What was his name? I referenced it in my Dragon Warrior NES playthrough in regards to their name / stat generator programs for that game. Last boss was Hamable. Oh, okay, yes. It was the pig. Hamable. I really do wish I had put Sword into, like, Crystal. Because then Crystal could be getting in like 2 turns ready to get that big huge hit. Right now, for me, wait, what's Atlas's weakness? I forget Atlas's weakness. I need to write down their weaknesses. I always forget. Is it Zam? Dark type? You know, the puns in Dragon Quest games. Yeah, the puns are pretty brutal. If they have similar puns in other language versions? I would hope so. It'd be pretty disappointing if they didn't. Especially the newer games. There weren't so many puns in the NES days of the series, I don't think. Probably not as many. That was kind of a little before the Western releases sort of found their way and figured out what they were all about. Wow. Straight into the crit death. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come on, Zing. We need you now more than ever. Hey, Zing for the win. No. Leave us alone. Why must you hurt us so? I really need to use the care prayer more often. Because that would take this from being like a 222 to being like a 444. I'm the most dead person who's ever lived. Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe you. Uh-oh. You might be again. You shielded that. Amazing. Oh yeah, you died last time before you got to use your first Gritty Ditty. Oof. Psych up. See if I can sneak in a care prayer really quickly. I don't know how good an idea that is. We may die before Harrison gets, Oh no, I should have done the Gritty Ditty actually because we're gonna be shy one Gritty Ditty. Oof. Oh well. You are? I thought I was. Atlas, leave us alone. Leave Cobalt alone. Wait, sorry, did we decide if Atlas has an elemental weakness? I don't remember. I really need to write these down. I don't think he has a weakness, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, I think he's weak to light. I'm gonna do the light one. And with that, we don't really need a coup de grace right now. I think we need another Gritty Ditty, though. Then multi-heal. I don't know if his defense has gone down at all, but... Am I talking about the in-game character? Light, yes, okay.